Good morning, team. Hope you guys are doing well today. I just woke up. We are getting everything working, and yeah. You're with me. We're looking at the crypto market. You can see we're currently in a trade. We are up $318 from our copy trader. They are making us great returns, to be honest. Copy trading these dudes. So, hey, we'll take it. Let's go ahead and check out Jelliet and how he's been doing. All right, so I think we're down in Jelliet's copy trades, but we're still following Bill here, who has never lost, man. I don't know what Bill is doing, but Bill is making money, bro. Look at Bill, man. And it doesn't even matter if he's in these trades or not. Like, those are insignificant. Like, look at this. He's doing his thing, man. And hey, we're gonna let him keep earning us money. He's never lost. You can see Bill's got a 100% win rate. We're also following this dude here, and this dude is just killing it too. Look at all this. So, okay. Not bad. We'll take it. Our account's up too. I mean, if we look at our account size, what's cool about it is, like, these are their latest trades. All right, so we can see Jelliet closing out, making $20. Insufficient balance in contract account, so we're gonna have to switch that over for Bill because we want Bill's trades. Seems like Jelliet and the other trader are trading a bunch. What's up, Shane? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, we're waking up, man. Give me 1 second. So yeah, so copy trading works. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, we're up, man. They're making us money, which is cool. So like, I'm watching my account grow every day, and I'm tracking it because they deposit it. So yeah, my account has grown to. My account's currently at $1,240. My account, when I first started this, I had about 1,000. Maybe 1,100, and so they've made me $140 in the last 2 days. So, you know, we'll take it. You know, I got a question, guys. So I'm looking on my credit report. And I see I've got like a derogatory mark, right? And my credit score dropped, and it's all the same company. It's the same collections agency. And I'm not saying the debt's not real, but like it's listed 5 times. You know what I mean? The same debt is listed 5 times. And it's like, aside from that, it's the only derogatory mark I have on my credit score. My credit score is still on about 700, but it's like the same company. Is Yahoo down? Anyways, the same company is basically listed the same debt 5 times. Probably trying to get me to pay it. I know, listen, I'm not trying to give you guys credit advice, but if you have a derogatory collections agency on your credit report, you should never pay it, because paying it doesn't do anything. The mark is still on your credit report. You know, it'll disappear within 7 years. And what I've usually done to fix my credit up over the years is I just send them a letter and say, hey, look, that debt's not mine. Prove it's mine. Send me all your documentation showing me proof the debt is mine. And even if they give me proof, I don't admit to it. And if you talk to any credit guy, they're almost always going to tell you the same thing, which is you should never pay that debt. And so what I'm trying to say is I'm not going to pay this regardless. It's not mine, and I'm just going to send them a letter asking them to remove it, but they shouldn't have listed it over and over again, uncalled for. And I'm like obsessive about this type of stuff, My credit score is still good. Like, that's the cool thing, not too bad. Anyways, for those asking me about copy trading, this is how it works. Okay, so I go to copy trade, and I'm almost always doing it in Unified Futures, right? So I go to copy trade in Unified Futures, and I pick out who I want to copy, right? So we can edit this guy. You set your leverage ratio. Like you see, I have a 40% stop loss ratio here for J. Elliott. I share 10% of the profit that he makes with him. And that way, that's it. That's basically what I do. And so he has earned roughly 1,200% in the last few days, or in the last 3 weeks. I might want to follow W here too. He's got a pretty good accuracy rate too. He's getting in a lot of transactions. We're also following this dude here. I don't know what this dude's doing, but this dude is killing it. You can see this dude's making money, and this dude's probably the reason that we've made so much money in our copy trading account, is because this dude has been trading our money. And these are copy trades that my account has actually taken. And so it shows you what the profit is on all that stuff, He's been into a little bit of a hole the last few days, but he's still profitable net overall. You can see the profit he's made me is $66, which is fine. We could go back and look at the other ones and see what they're making me. Like J. Elliott, we could go look at J. Elliott, and see how much money he's made me. We can go to followers and look for my name. He's made me $68.37. And it shows you how much USDT we've traded with him. So yeah, he's made me $68. We go to Bill here, and we can see Bill has made me easily the most money in copy trading. He's made me $265. And so you can see it shows you how much I'm earning with these guys. Like, it shows you how much I'm earning with these dudes. And so those are all the copy traders I'm pretty sure I'm following. Oh, I'm following this one more guy here. And we can look at him and see he's made me $20. And so they're all making me money, to be honest. So he's made me $20 on $146. And so the way copy trading works is you go to Unified Futures, they're merging this, and then you pick out who you want to follow, right? You pick out the best traders, and they have earned me money. They really have. They've made me money. And so I'm very pumped about copy trading. And in my opinion, it's kind of like a new age form of investing, to be honest. So, yeah, for sure, Trader Todd. So, okay, so basically with credit, Omar, so the way credit works, bro, is that it doesn't matter whether you pay the debt from your derogatory mark on your credit bureau or not, bro. Like, even if you pay the debt, it's just going to reinforce that debt, and it's going to be on your report for 7 years. Regardless of whether you pay it or not, it's still going to be a derogatory mark on your credit. And so there's no real reason to pay debt if it's already in collections or if it's already a derogatory mark. And I don't want you guys to think I just don't pay my debt, because I do. But like, my credit score is 700. It's not bad, right? What this mostly is from medical debt. that I did not know I had, that eventually I switched numbers recently. Eventually they just sold it to another company, which sucks because now it's stuck on my credit report, and I would have easily paid it to avoid this hassle. But yeah, now it's stuck on my credit report. The crappy thing is, like, this company is just repeating it over and over and over again, you know. Ooh, my Equifax. Yeah. See, my credit report is good, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I got no debt, literally no debt, except for these credit report derogatory marks. But I have no, like, active debt, which is great. Freaking 5 derogatory marks from the same guy, bro. You're getting okay, dude. I'm gonna go dispute this right now. No, it's all the same company. Most likely what happened, Omar, is that... Okay, so, like, what probably happened is the collection agency probably thinks I have no idea what I'm talking about, right? So they think that if they just flash the same debt on my credit report 5 times, that I'm just going to panic and pay the debt, which is absolutely ridiculous. Or maybe that I'm going to call them. The only thing they're going to get from me is a letter saying, yo, that debt's not mine. Please remove it right now, or I'm going to sue you. You know, and if they have proof that it is mine, then they'll verify it, which means I'm not in any worse shape. And if they don't have proof, then they'll remove it. And again, if you're struggling with your credit, guys, I promise you, the easiest thing you could ever do to fix your credit score, it's so easy. You can do it either through, like, the online website, or you can do it anywhere, really. But the easiest way you fix your, if you have collections, especially collections that are over a year or 2 old, right? Listen, this is how you get rid of them. You write a letter, and you can type it out. You can write it out, which is sometimes more effective because they know you're actually taking the time, and that it's not done through, like, a credit agency or something like that. But, like, you write the debt out, you literally write the credit bureau a letter, and you say, hey, this such and such debt, this collection on my credit report is not mine. Please send me any proof that this is mine. Please remove this immediately. This is not my debt. This is not my collections. This is incorrect. Please remove this immediately. And you send that to your credit report agency for all the credit collections, or all the collections, or all the derogatory marks on your credit report, whether you got 5 or 1, right? And you send them that, and you say, hey, basically remove this now, or send me proof that it's mine. You never admit to it. You never say, hey, it's my debt. You never admit to it. Instead, you just say, yo, y'all remove this right now. And, they might not remove all of it, but if you got, like, I remember back when I was 18, 19, I had terrible credit. Or back when I was like 22, 23, I had terrible credit. I had like 4 different collections from mostly medical bills, medical bills in the US. But yeah, you just send them a report, and you basically say, look, delete this stuff from my report immediately. And it worked. Like, I did it when I was 22, I remember. And I had like a 580 credit score with like 6 collections or something crazy when I was like 22 or 23, mostly just from me being irresponsible because I was dumb. And granted, this was over a decade ago. But you send them a letter and you say, yo, y'all remove this right now. This is not mine. Prove it's mine, or delete it right now. And what happens is that these collection agencies buy this debt from other companies for pennies on the dollar. And they most of the time don't actually have the proof that it's yours. They most of the time don't have the proof. They don't have the paperwork that it's yours. They bought the debt for very, very cheap. And so when they get a letter from the credit agency, or the credit bureau, I should say, saying, hey, look, prove this debt is Mr. So-and-so's, a lot of the time they can't. And so they have to remove it from your credit report. And you'll get if you have 4 collections on your credit report, a lot of the time depending on how old they are, a lot of the time they'll at least remove half, maybe 3 out of 4, maybe all of them. I've had them remove all of them before. But That's how you get rid of collections on your credit report. You just write your credit bureau a letter saying, hey, look, please delete this. This is not mine. And a lot of times they will. And yeah, obviously you never admit that it's yours. You never tell the collections agency your address or phone number. You need to look at collections agencies like the enemy, you know, because they're out there buying debt from people and stuff. But anyways, what's up, Martin? You're welcome for the free credit lesson today, guys. Anyways, to talk more about BitGet, we got a few people asking. It's early, so we're talking about BitGet, guys. And again, I mean, oh wait, did it log us out? This must be older. Let me see. Oh, it is older. Okay, there we go. But yeah, we're over here making money. And again, I mean, we could see. We could see who I want to follow. I mean, this dude looks good. This dude looks pretty good. Let's look at this dude's trade history. So you just want to scope out these traders to see how well they're performing. This dude's performing very well. See who's following him, how much money they've made. We're going to wait for this dude. 16, 17. Oh, no. I don't want to copy this dude, bro. No. Dude, get me out of this dude. I didn't want to select him. Did it automatically? No, it did not. It better not have. I can honestly show you. So like, here's my P&L from the copy traders, guys. If you really want to see more in detail, like here's my P&L, right? We've got currently we're in this position up 26%, currently green in that position. The cool part is like, if you look at my P&L, I'm up almost 320 bucks from this copy trade. Right now, it looks like they're shorting Bitcoin, or they're long in Bitcoin, and they're I guess they are hedging it, maybe. We've got Jelliot hedging short, and then we've got who is this? We've got whoever this dude is making money in our trades too. So yeah, you can see we're up 320 bucks. And this is honestly really cool. Like, look how profitable these dudes are, man. Like, this is crazy. Like look. Like, look how profitable these copy traders are. Like, this is the history. So, like, this is how much they made me, and this is how much I got to pay them, basically. But, like, this is the history. And you can see, like, green, small fee to copy trade expense, 10%. Like, green, copy trade expense. So, like, they're making me money, man. And I'm, you know, happy for them. Doing so. We got some good stuff in stocks too. We got SONN, SLRX is starting to rip. We got ESGC moving. We've got RSLS here trying to gap up some. We've got PMCB here, which is absolutely crazy. We're gonna watch that one today. We're gonna look at VRPX as well. VRPX is interesting. I am using BitGet, Stefan, and again, this is a copy trading platform, so they're copying other traders. But I will say, like, they have made me money in this account, man. Like, they really have. So props to them because they have made me money. Yeah, we're just transferring what we have now. How much did you put in Bidget? If let's say we start small, can they still copy? Yeah, for sure. A lot of these copy trades are very small, guys. So like, to be honest, a lot of the time these copy trades, I'm making more than the actual trader. Just to clarify, like a lot of these traders aren't making a ton. Like look, so Jelliot, for instance, he's the one that's been killing it. He's been making, he's up 9 grand in the last 3 weeks. So you can see he's up about 9K in the last 3 weeks. Oops. And so Jelliot is the one that's been really killing it lately. You can see I'm currently up in his trade right now, which is great. And again, I mean, if we look at this, we can see, he's made me 68 bucks, which is great. He's made me more money than anybody else copying him because I put up more money to trade because I put up like $1,000. But most of these dudes are not. Like most of these guys are not putting up big money. Like for instance, look at this guy here. I don't know what this guy's name is, but he's killing it. This dude is killing it in the market. And again, you can see he's made me 66 bucks from a $291 investment, basically. $291 in total USDT volume, and he's made me 66 bucks, which is great. That's a good percentage. He's only had 3 losses. But so out of the entire last 3 weeks, this dude has only made for himself, like look, over the last 3 weeks, this dude has only made 226 bucks. That's not that much. Bill, over the last 3 weeks, has only made $205. And Bill has certainly been the trader that has made me the most money. If we look at me here, Bill has made me $265. So Bill has been earning me money in copy trading. You can see my email here is beginnertrading@gmail.com. And Bill has made me a little bit under 300 bucks with about a $1,500 investment. So, we're doing it. And we're making money with these guys. But yeah, my point is that I see a lot of people are just taking the $10 credit they give you. And here's the link if you guys want it. Yeah, Bill is the man, bro. A lot of people are just taking, so like, again, a lot of people are just taking the $10 credit they give you and they're just putting it up for copy trading. And here's BitGet if you want to check it out. BitGet's super dope. There's the link if you want to check it out. But a lot of traders are just putting up the, a lot of traders are just simply looking up the, putting the $10 they have to work for them. All right, let me get my scrolling ticker thing ready here, guys. SONN is up 100 and something percent, which is just crazy. Let's check some of these out. We're going to look at some of the catalysts. We're going to look at some of these percentages to see what's going with a lot of these. Let's do this. What's Doge at? 0.3. Let's check what the losses on the day are here, guys. So right now, we're gonna look at the losses. VRPX is definitely the top of the losses. What song is this? This song's cool. All right. Let's try this. Hopefully it's a new artist we can listen to. Yeah, VRPX is down to 16%. SES is down 13%. All right, so we have losses down. Let's look at the gainers now. SONN is up over 150%. After put in third quarter results. All right. Here's our scroller. Got that up. Hey, what's up, Miguel? Good morning, bro. Well, I mean, Trader Todd, what's up, brother? Limiting risk is the tough part in crypto. The reality is, I let the copy traders trade it. You know what I mean? Like I don't trade it a ton myself. The only time I trade crypto myself is when I think the most interesting way to trade crypto right now is to short it. You know, to be honest, unified futures allow shorting crypto. And if you guys know crypto, a lot of the time when crypto tanks, it really tanks. Look at SONN here, up 190%. Crazy moves. We're definitely watching this. And again, you can see the catalyst scrolling at the bottom. What's up, AK? Good morning. DLO crushed earnings 63. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Ronisha? Good morning. Good morning, guys. Definitely Bill. Charlie. Bill is way better. Bill has made me hundreds. Bill has made me almost $300. Jelliet has made me like $60. Now, granted, I gave Bill more money to work with, but Bill's definitely the more consistent one out of the two. If you're using them. Again, I can't guarantee any of these dudes are going to make money for you, of course, because I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I know they made me money, and that's, you know, I'm happy for that. I also talked to the guys over there at you like this music, guys. I'm kind of torn on it. Yeah, for sure. Can we follow John, beginner trader? I mean, I don't know. I don't want you guys to follow me regularly because I suck at crypto trading. What would be really dope if they did is if they allowed you to follow me following everybody else. So like if you could use me as a portfolio and see what I'm doing. Man, Hood is down big, guys. Is Hood going to rebound here? AMC's down to 35s too. So Hood is down big. AMC's down. SLRX looks good. So yeah, it just depends on what you guys want to do. I mean, yeah, Fed's comments tank the SPY, which is usually good. I mean, I don't mind the downward momentum. I mean, this is usually when I make the most money anyway, is during this downward momentum. I'm watching PMCB today, guys. We got DLO, we got SLRX, we got SONN. Those three, again, PMCB, SLRX, and SONN are the top three that I'm looking at. I'm also looking at RSLS here a little bit, if this one can hold its gains, but that's mostly what I'm watching right now. Hey, what's up, Kayvon? What's up, Juan? Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm over here messing around with stuff, but All right, guys. Sorry for not talking much. What's up, team? Yeah, Bill is probably the best guy. Again, I can't guarantee any of this stuff's gonna work. You know what I mean? Anyone got crypto.com? Trying to transfer my crypto to BitGet? Yeah, I have crypto.com. What do you need? So if I copy them and make $100, I give them $10. Correct, Martin. That's correct. Which is fine. I mean, because they've made me a crap load of money. And again, I can't guarantee they're going to do it with anybody else. I don't know. I really don't. You know, I don't know what they're doing over there, to be honest. But, hey, good morning. What's up, Tim? Hey, good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Whew, man, it's up. It is early right now. Getting the sleep out of my eyes. Is it sleep or sleet? I don't know. I never knew what that was. Hey, what's up, Glenn? Good morning, bro. Hey, so Todd, sorry if it's too personal, but where are you at now, bro? Where are you living now, bro? I still got to meet you. The only time I met Todd's a friend of mine, and I've known him for years. He's a trading buddy of mine, and he travels the country. I'm kind of jealous, to be honest. The only time I've ever met him in person was when I was at Disney World. I met him for like 5 minutes, you know. But he's a cool dude, and he's become a friend of mine over the years. I haven't talked to him in a few months, but he's traveling the country. I hope you're doing good, Todd. Good to see you here, bro. I'm in New York. What? Dude, I've always wanted. Carol and I were just talking about going to New York. I don't know if I'd want to go during COVID, but like New York's a beautiful city, man. Yeah, sleep is what it's called. Wipe the sleep from my eyes. Yeah. Do I transfer it to an external wallet or DeFi wallet? Okay, let me show you. And I'll just show you from my own crypto.com account because I do have one too. US accept all. Wait, never mind. Crypto.com only has an app, which is stupid, man. You should always have a website, guys. Stepdad's a good dude, bro. I've known my stepdad for years. He sent me a Facebook message last night at 10 o'clock, and all he said was, "Hey, buddy, love you." What a good dude, man. I said, "Love you too, bro. Love you too." Shout out to Stan. Good dude. Great dude. Anyways, what's up, Brian? John, did you ever buy a stock that you anticipate a good catalyst and hold to the peak like PMCB? Not like that. Yeah, not like that. Like I've never the only type of stuff like that. So the closest thing I've ever done to that is probably on SNDL. Now with SNDL, right after Biden was elected, there was a lot of bullish sympathy on cannabis stocks because a lot of people thought cannabis stocks were going to run after Biden was elected because he was more cannabis friendly. I guess the Democrats won both sides of the government and all that stuff, or at least one side, I can't remember. And regardless, there was a lot of bullish sentiment in the cannabis sector because, you know, the rumor was that maybe they would make a push towards at least decriminalization, if not legalization. And so when all that happened, cannabis stocks flew, and I jumped on board this at 140. So I got in at like, it might have been like 120s actually. So I got in like right around here at the 120 level. And I ended up holding up to 360 is where I exited. So right here, this is the close to holding through a peak that I've ever done. And again, just to put it into perspective, guys, when I sold right here, I sold at 360s way up here, right? When I did, I had so many bag holders screaming at me, literally on stream, saying I was dumb, saying I should have never sold it right there, saying that in the next few days when it goes to 20, I'm going to regret it. And in hindsight, selling at 360s was a good move. It was a good move. But I made tons of money on this SNDL swing trade, and I ended up holding this one for a few days. That's the closest I've ever come to doing that. You know what I mean? That's the closest I've ever done to holding one of these hyped up stocks to their peak. And of course, SNDL is now at 70 cents, and it's a terrible company, and cannabis didn't get legalized. And so we just took advantage of the momentum and got out. It's a really good lesson, guys. Like, listen, anytime you try to exit a position, people are going to get scared and they're going to try to talk you out of it. They're going to say, nah, you shouldn't sell. Same thing happened with AMC. Same thing happened with Wish.com. Same thing happened with most of these stocks, right? Always go by your own intuition. Never listen to anybody else, to be honest, especially anybody else that is just some random in the chat room. Like, you don't want to listen to them. Like, go by your own intuition. Do what you got to do to protect yourself. Yeah, thanks, Trader. Thanks, Todd. Thank you, brother. Yeah, look, I don't care what Biden is doing, to be honest, guys. I'm not picking sides. You know, I actually like a split government. I would rather one side not have too much power. And so I'd prefer a split government because I think that it's safer than just broad, crazy reform from one side or the other. And I'm talking about both sides too, because to be honest, I've got a bone to pick with both sides if I'm being completely honest. And so I'll just overarchingly say I am very in the middle, politically speaking, and I prefer split governments. And so, you know, it is what it is. I'm not going to cry about Biden or anything like that. And Biden's cool. I agree with him in some ways. I disagree with him in others, as most people should. You know, there's this weird trend in politics nowadays where they just make you freaking hate the political, you know, leader, whomever it is, right? And that's ridiculous. Like, everybody, like, I agree with Biden in some ways, and I disagree with him in some ways. I agreed with Trump in some ways, and I disagreed with him in others. You know what I mean? This culture of just hating somebody, you know, hating a political leader is just ridiculous. It's just, you know, it's just politics. It's the elite people trying to talk you into what you should do, and it's dumb in my opinion. But let me digress out of politics, please. Anyways, ESGC is moving up some. So here's ESGC. It's at 85 cents. We're watching this one. We're going to see if it rips over $1. Yeah. Were you part of the CRTD squeeze? No, I wasn't. Absolutely. SNDL was absolutely terrible. Do I withdraw transfer to a wallet address? Yes. So Clinton, what you do, bro? Clinton, so if you're trying to transfer the money, brother, what you do is all you do. Here, let me put on some music. Let me know if you like this new guy. I don't know who he is, but all you do, like, okay, so for instance, look, I'll transfer something right now. Or I guess I can't. All you do is you just find the withdrawal address. Okay, you find the withdrawal address. Whenever you go to withdraw coin from any platform, it's going to ask you for the withdrawal address, right? And so you go to whatever platform you want to send it to. If you want to send it to BitGet, you go over here. Let me show you. You go over here and you go to whatever coins you have. If you have Bitcoin, for instance, right? And I guess I could show you guys this because it doesn't matter because I can hide this. Yeah, so we'll just hide this and then I'll show it to you. So, okay, so spot is what is conventional cryptocurrency. So spot right here. So if I had Bitcoin in another platform, I would go to deposit. And when I go to deposit, it's going to give me a deposit address. It's going to give me a deposit address. I copy that deposit address. And when I go to withdraw on the other platform, I paste that deposit address into where it's going to ask you for the address you want to send it to. You put that deposit address in there. You specify how much, like how many Bitcoin you have or how many coins you have, and then you just send it. and it should be there within 5 minutes. Mine was, and it's that easy, and that's how you do it. That's the same. It's the same blueprint for any crypto platform you use. So whether you're sending money from Kraken to Bittrex, it doesn't matter. You find the deposit address. You go to deposit whatever cryptocurrency it is. You got to make sure you get it right. If you're depositing Doge, you want to find your Dogecoin deposit address. If you're depositing Bitcoin, you want to find your Bitcoin deposit address, and you just copy that. And when you go to withdraw on your other platform, you just paste that deposit address in. You specify the amount and you transfer it over. And that's the endearing part of crypto. That's why crypto works, is because it gets around the red tape. There's no like I said, like you could sign up for BitGet, not give them your ID, not verify your account, and just transfer money in and out of it. You know what I mean? Without needing to buy crypto on there. I mean, I think you should verify your ID. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying you don't have to. You know, you really don't. Like, I haven't verified, to put it into perspective, I have not verified my account yet on BitGet. Why? Because I don't really need to, because I've got cryptocurrencies and all these different platforms that I can just transfer directly here without needing to buy coin directly from them. But I mean, you can, of course, but you know what I mean? It's up to you. I'm gonna verify my account anyway, but I'm just saying you don't need to, you know. Also, they just updated me on BitGet. So basically, they said currently they're running two different systems for future trades. Old one is futures, and the new one is unified futures. And in 3 weeks, they're going to be merging the two systems, and so just unified futures will be the place to trade it. And that way, it's less confusing. So they sent me that update now. They said you can trade on unified futures at the moment. The features are more convenient and easy to use. Yeah, so it's going to be less confusing. So they're going to get rid of futures altogether and just keep unified futures, which I think makes a ton of sense. I think that's the right move. All right, look, let's not turn into like a political argument, guys. Like in the end, somebody else's political views shouldn't bother you that much, to be honest, guys. You know what I mean? So like, let's just keep it peaceful and friendly. It doesn't matter. I don't agree with either side 100%. And I think that if either side gets full control, they're going to make broad sweeping reform that I don't necessarily like on both sides, to be honest. Conservatives would certainly do that too. And so I prefer to be middle ground. That should be a perfectly reasonable understanding. When you start getting mad at somebody for being in the middle, you know you're super emotional about it, guys. So just chill. It's all good. You know, in the end, I respect all of you, regardless of your political beliefs, unless they're just, you know, hateful, which I'm not saying any of yous are. But in the end, stock market, we're not talking about politics. Hey, what's up, your pal Al, or your pal Al? What's up, brother? Hey, good to see you, man. Let me know if you like this music. It's trying new music out. Yes, sir. That's what we do, Rigo. 100%, brother. 100%, man. Yeah, for sure. In Canada, our prime minister just called an election 34 days from now. In the US, it's going to be going on for a year for sure. Okay, so Moondoc says, signed up for BitGet yesterday. Not really sure how to fund it. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Apple? Yeah, bro. Apple, a lot of stuff tanked. Hood, Robinhood, Apple, DraftKings. A lot of my portfolio on Webull is down too, including DraftKings. DraftKings is down. Hood is down, which is on my portfolio. Bad results, I'm pretty sure this was. And then I'm also holding NIO, which is down too, which sucked because I was green yesterday. But in the end, these are long-term holds, guys. So these are holds that I'm going to hold for a year plus probably. So, you know, these are just kind of retirement holds that if I can stick money in here and just let it sit until retirement, it'll be retirement money. You know what I mean? What's up, Holistic? Okay, cool. Nice, your pal Al. What's up, bro? Don't have any crypto. So, okay, so not sure how to fund it, though. Don't have any crypto. Okay, so Moondoc, there's two options you have, sir. Do you have crypto in any other platform? Moondoc is the question. Like, are you holding cryptocurrencies in any other platform? Nope. Okay, so then you're gonna have to fund your account then, Moondoc. And so if you want to fund your account, brother, you're gonna have to verify your account, which shouldn't take long. But you're gonna want to go over to buy crypto at the top left. So for instance, and I haven't verified my account yet, and so you're gonna want to go to buy crypto at the top right. You're gonna want to, so say you want to deposit $500, right? We're gonna just do Visa and see if it lets us work. You're gonna select whatever you want, whatever method you want, and then you go to purchase. But it's gonna say you have to verify your identity, which again I have not done yet. So then you're just gonna go to verification, and I'm pretty sure you know if you're in the U.S. like me, you want to go to other countries, and you want to select. You want to make sure you type a big capital U here, and then find United States. Big capital U. If you do a lowercase u, for some reason it doesn't work. So it has to be capitalized here. So you want to do capital United States, select that, and then you're going to enter all your information. You're going to have to send them the front view of your ID, the back view, and a self-portrait of you holding your ID card and a statement that contains BitGet and the current date. All right, so you're going to have to do all of that. You should be verified pretty soon after you do all of that. But that's the type of stuff you're going to have to do. Once you do that, you'll be able to buy crypto yourself from the platform. You just go to buy crypto. What kind of can is that, bro? Holistic. What kind of can is that? I can barely see it, bro. I see somebody. I see a beard. Hey, you're good. You're good. Ow. I have a hard time not calling you holistic now. Yeah, it happens, bro. Oh, gorilla with a straw and sunglasses. Nice, Moon. What's up, DS? Hey, good morning, brother. Yeah, no worries, Moondoc. Happy to help, bro. Happy to help, man. We're learning, guys, so bear with me, you know. What's up, Uncle Smoking? Today isn't going to be very good. Wait, let me know if you want to hop on stream today, bro. Like I said, we've been having more guests. We had Austin do a stream yesterday, and Austin might trade a little bit for us today, too. He's the options guy. So AMC down. MMAT had a solid day yesterday. But yeah, SONN, biggest move. On my way to work, yo. Oh, that sucks, man. Hey, we'll have fun at work, brother. Good luck today. What's up, Ernest? Hey, good morning, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you. What the heck is playing here, man? Okay. All right, so we have Sun here. We're watching Sun, and Sun is up. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst here. We'll go ahead and look up why. Jason says, I am too on a track. Green on that crazy Sun push. Thank you, John, for continuing to get up and stream every day. Much love and appreciation. Hey, thank you, Jason. Yeah. Hey, you know, Al, 100%, bro. Why is it when you hold a stock or get stuck with a bag, it will never move? In fact, it will drop even further at times. But as soon as you sell it and think about it, the price moves up. Oh, it depends on how you're doing it, man. Big Bamboo. Today ends neutral, and we just matched the 6 days before the rocket to 72. In what? 72? What are you talking about, Big? AMC? Yeah, PMCB, Lucy, looks good. Yeah, PMCB is super interesting. It's definitely one of the main ones that we're looking at today. Hey, well, nice. Oof. That's tough, man. When does this expire? Oh, it expires tomorrow. Oh, that sucks. So break even's at 155 for Apple. I mean, so what are you planning on doing, man? I mean, you could still sell it and make 25% of what you would. I mean, that's probably what I would do. Again, I can't say you should do that. I don't know what you should do, but the likelihood that we get up here is unlikely, you know, in the next day. No. Of course, Tony, you know me, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Got to make your own assessment, trade responsibly. But I don't know. That's what I would do, you know. Hey, what's up, too? Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, don't sue me. You guys know, don't sue me. Yeah, what's up? What are we listening to? I don't know, bro. I picked out some new music. I'm just kind of listening to it. It was kind of relaxing music at first. I'm just kind of judging it. Some of it's kind of cool. I'm going to see you if you don't change that music. Hey, what's up, Spac? Hey, thank you, brother. Oh, I'm gonna sue you. I was gonna say see me. Hey, thank you, Spacula. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, what's up, Owen? Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, two-way. Stop dancing over there, bro. Hey, later, Al. Have a good day, bro. Good to see you here, man. I don't know. I'm just playing. I'm just trying to get into music. I'll find something else though, since apparently everybody hates this. Let's see what else we got. All right, this is kind of better. I mean, you can see Jelliet's currently killing it over here, making money. Look at this. So Jelliet is currently up nicely here. You can see what he's made me so far in this. Not too shabby. But yeah, Sun dumping under the VWAP here. ESGC up to 86 cents. We're going to watch that. SLRX PSTV is starting to move some. All right, let me ask you a serious question, guys. This is an important question. Which platform do you think looks better? All right, we have old school TOS right here. So, like, let's look at SONN for an example. We got old school TOS. This is old school TOS charting. All right, or does this look better? I kind of like this one, but let me know if you like this one currently. Again, these charts, or this one. Which one? So there's two different charts. One is old school. This one's new. This one is more bland, so it's healthier for your eyes, to be honest. Yeah, this song's dope. All right, we got PMCB that's starting to dump down too here. You know, Tony, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. If it makes you feel better, my portfolio is down big too. You know, like I've been averaging into DraftKings, and I'm planning to just hold DraftKings long term. But I've been kind of adding into this as it drops into this $50 level in anticipation. So like I've just been buying more. You know, I've just been buying more. In fact, I just deposited some more money into Webull so I can buy some more DraftKings. Let me know what you think about that. I'll go ahead and try to get filled at 51. 10. Let's see if it fills me here. I'm trying to get filled. All right, let's try 50, 10, 15. There we go. All right, we're filled. So we just bought a little bit more DraftKings at 51.15. And you know, again, my plan is just to buy into this, and when it drops, we dollar cost average, especially down to like $40. Let me know what you think about this one, though, guys, because this is a trade where I'm kind of, you know, again, this is more so an investment. I guess we could call it a long-term swing trade. It just depends on what you would want to call it. Right, exactly. Right, well, good luck, Phoenix. Weird, Mark. I mean, I would reach out to BitGet if that's happened, Mark. I don't know. I've never seen that. Yeah, PMCB is certainly interesting. But yeah, we averaged into DraftKings a little bit here, and we'll see what happens. Again, I'm holding DraftKings. SONN dropping. We got PMCB tanking down here. So we're watching all that stuff too. What do y'all think of Hood as well? Hood had bad results, came out too. All right, so we're going to try this artist. Hey, what's up, BKM? Look at the VIX, it's rising big. Yeah, I mean, hopefully that volatility is good. So at least they're expecting the market to be volatile, you know. Short Robinhood. I don't know. I'm holding Robinhood long. I'm holding 10 shares of Robinhood. You know, and of course, I don't like to see this drop. But again, I mean, I'm planning to hold it longer term, so it doesn't matter. That drop is not super significant. All right, so here's SONN. And again, we're going to go over the catalyst real quick now, guys. So for SONN here, Wait, does anybody know why SONN is moving here? I'm not seeing any catalyst right now. The only thing that I see for SONN is a few other biotech company releases. I'm not seeing an actual catalyst for SONN. So does anybody know why this is moving? Because I don't. We're trying to figure it out. Nobody knows. So SONN put in third quarter EPS. Okay, so that's what came out on the 16th. So 3 days ago, SONN dropped good results, but it didn't really move from those results. And now it's just now, which is weird. All right, and so here's the catalyst that came out for SONN a few days ago. So it's just kind of strange that this is a little bit late. Here's the catalyst. They reported quarterly losses of 27 per share, 38.64% increase over losses of 44 cents per share a year ago. So lower losses than last year, which is good. But why no jump when the actual earnings dropped, which is so strange, man. It's so weird how the stock market acts sometimes. So this is the day the earnings came out, which was Monday, August 16th. Yeah, so that was Monday. This is the day the earnings came out. Literally nothing. And then a day later, it rips. Weird. Anyways, that's why SONN is up. You can see the catalyst right here in the chat. That's the reason it's moving. Now, who knows what's going to happen now? We do have ESGC making moves here as well, and it's up about 26% for ESGC. Yesterday, they had a report come out. We'll drop the report right here. But yeah. This is the reason ESGC is up, and you can see ESGC gapping up to 83 cents here. They had a deadline report titled Eros STX and an Amazon Prime Video expand output deal to South Africa. STX re-ups the theatrical deal. And so a deal with Amazon for ESGC, and it's up to 83 cents. We'll watch this one just based off of that catalyst, and we'll see what happens here. But we're certainly watching SGC. DLO was up as well. All right, so we have DLO here, and DLO put out positive second quarter results. Here's the results from DLO that dropped yesterday in after hours. So this is the catalyst for DLO. They had second quarter sales of 59 million, up 20.6 million from a year period ago, and total payment volume of 1.5 bill, up 320% year over year for DLO. So good results here for DLO. We'll watch that one as well. We got a few other ones that we're peeping out here. MDIA is gapping up a little bit. We got SLRX trying to move some. We've got RSLS, which is pretty interesting, and this one's certainly on the list as well. This is Reliance Steel, and or no, that's not it. Sorry. RSLS is Reshape Life Sciences. They filed. They didn't do anything. I don't know why this one's up either. Nobody knows. So we don't know why this is up. We got PMCB, which is crazy. We can look at PMCB here. Here's PMCB, and this one's so volatile, we're certainly at least going to watch it. It's volatile enough that we're at least going to watch it. At the very least, we're going to pay attention to this, and we'll see what happens here. It's certainly interesting to us. Even though it's down in pre-market, the movement is good enough for us to pay attention to. So that's PMCB. What else we got? And then, of course, we've got a few other things that we're glancing at today. We're going to be watching like VRPX, even though VRPX didn't really hold most of its gains. it still held some of it. I mean, it still started off yesterday at like the 4s or 5s, and it's currently at $18. So just because of that, we're still going to watch VRPX just in case we get some craziness, which is possible. I mean, we could get some craziness here. And again, all of these news releases are brought to you from Benzinga. And again, here's the initial catalyst for VRPX, just to show you guys. This is the initial catalyst that dropped yesterday. So here's the catalyst for VRPX. They're trading higher after continued upward momentum after the company received an IND response from the FDA. IND stands for investigational new drug. So if you ever hear IND, and especially if we're talking about a pharmaceutical stock, it just means investigational new drug. And so they're testing a new drug. The FDA responded to them. The company said that they believe the results of the response to support further research on that investigational new drug for COVID treatment and flu treatment. So that's what's going on for VRPX. Again, let me know in chat right now. We're going to do a poll here as well. The question is, what is your favorite penny stock today? We're going to do PCMB or PMCB. We're going to go SONN. We're going to go ESGC. We're going to go VRPX. All right, so we're asking what your favorite penny stock is. We just did a vote now. You can vote now in chat. You can see, vote on what your favorite penny stock is today. Jesse said I'm buying this PSTV dip. Nice, bro. MMAT. Yeah, MMAT is super interesting as well. I think MMAT had a great day yesterday. I think if we look at this had a great day yesterday. It had 294s. It's moving up. And I'm holding a little bit of this on Webull. So I am holding MMAT. Uncle Smokey talked me into it. And we got some nice levels here. But I think if you're trading MMAT, I don't know how you're going to feel about short-term results. I think this is a long-term hold if you're planning on it. And I think what I'm doing at least is I'm buying some shares and I'm okay with losing that money. It's kind of a lotto play where if the company ends up working out long-term, I'll make substantial returns from this. But if it doesn't, I'm okay with losing whatever I'm investing in it. So we're going to see what happens with MMAT. We're watching it. It's at 294s. Let us know what you think about it right now. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Chef. MDIA, Ali B, what's up, bro? Yeah, MDIA starting to rip. Let's see if we can find a catalyst for this. So MDIA is starting to move here. So you can see MDIA starting to rip. Let's see if we got a catalyst for this. Now, this is MediaCo Holdings. No results that I see. I think they dropped some type of results. I don't see any reason this is up. And so at least not on Benzinga yet. And Benzinga is usually the first to hit us with all this stuff. So here goes PMCB dropping. PMCB is back down to 7s here. And I think 7's a big level. I mean, I think if we look at confirmation here, well, what happened with PMCB? Somebody's either dumping shares or maybe they're doing an offering is what this probably is. Is this an offering? Yes, it is. Okay, those jerks, bro. And this is what happens with PMCB. They're hitting us with an offering. I knew it. Again, PMCB announced a $70 million registered direct offering priced at the market under NASDAQ rules. So, yep, they effectively pumped up their stock and then sold shares. What a bunch of scumbags. Luckily, I'm not holding this, but I bet you a bunch of people are stuck in this offering. Here's the catalyst, guys. They announced a $70 million registered direct offering that is absolutely tanking their price. And yep. Yeah, and this is why I don't swing trade penny stocks, guys. This is exactly why I don't swing trade penny stocks. As soon as I saw that major drop, I was like, yeah, this is an offering. And this is what happens, guys, just so you understand. Like, listen, if you're a new trader and you got caught up in maybe the APE movement or the AMC movement or whatever you got caught up in, right? If you're new and you haven't been trading long and you're buying some of these terrible penny stocks, listen to what I'm about to say. All right, this is what happens in these penny stock markets is that you get a lot of sensationalist stuff going on. Like if you read some news releases, some type of catalyst is going to drop. In this case, they had a recent listing on the NASDAQ. The CEO made a statement on Monday, and this company knows what they're doing. They're pumping the price of their stock up. And the goal of them pumping the price of their stock up is so they can then hit you with an offering and sell shares. So an offering means they're selling more shares. They're diluting their company more. Right. And for a larger company that just wants to make some money and they're not diluting a ton, that's fine. But a 70 million offering on a float this small is a huge dilution of this company. Right. And so what they're doing is they're pumping up the price of their stock and then they're hitting you with the offering so they can capitalize the most on it. Right. Because if you're selling shares at the market, you want the price of your stock to be much higher, and that's why this stock went from $3 up to $8. Up almost 100%, up to basically 9, really. So up to 850s, almost 100% up. And then boom, they hit you with the offering. They sell shares at the highest price they can, and they make money from it. Very common. And it's one of the reasons, guys, where if you see some of these big movers, if you see some of these big crazy penny stock runs, you should never be holding these overnight. Unless you're investing in the company long term, you should never be holding some of these companies overnight, because this is what happens. They pump the price of their stock up and they slam you with the offering, just banking, just selling shares, diluting their company. And it's unfortunate. It happens all the time, though. The float of this is only 5 million, to put it into perspective. What's the market cap here? I'm curious about that. All right, so let's see, 5 million times 5. Would be 25 million. So 25 million market cap, 70 million dilution. This is a lot of dilution, man. So, man, it's unfortunate. For anybody holding, I wish you the best. I hate to see it. It makes me nervous just seeing it. Of course, I'm not even holding this, so it doesn't matter to me that much. I just feel bad for those that got stuck in buying the hype and ended up swing trading some of these, because this is what happens, and it sucks. It sucks that companies do that. But it's a lesson that you'll learn. If you got stuck in that, you got to learn to see the signs and not buy into some of this penny stock hype. This is one of the reasons I don't swing trade penny stocks, mostly just because these are terrible, terrible companies, guys. Yeah. Healthy said, I held 20 overnight to see if momentum would run. It did on the downside. Yeah, for sure. Who did an offering? PM or PMCB, I think is the symbol, right? It's PMCB. So PMCB just slammed everybody with an offering. I wonder what they're saying on Twitter. I wonder who was bullish in this stock. It's always funny to look at who was bullish on stock twits. Yeah, for sure, SS. Yeah, you gotta. Sorry to hear that, bro. I got out yesterday before the close. It's not a bad idea, PD. Yeah, I review the filings every day. Unfortunately, I don't hear much here. Yeah, I mean, I'm not holding stuff overnight, so I don't really need to review the filings like that. I'm mostly, if I'm trading any of these penny stocks, I'm mostly just scalping them, and so I don't really need to review the filings like that, because I might hold the stock for 30 seconds, and very rarely will you get hit with an offering after the opening bell anyway. And so, for me, in my own style of trading, I don't really need to review the filings. Just for me personally, it's just kind of a waste of time, because I just don't hold the stocks long enough. And everybody has their own niche and their own, way to trade. I'm just not ever holding these longer than 20 minutes, 10 minutes. And I'm very rarely holding any type of sizing in pre-market either. So reviewing the filings super thoroughly and looking at the extensive health of a penny stock that I might hold for 30 seconds just doesn't really make any sense to. And besides, the reason regardless of what filings they have, I'm not holding any of these overnight anyway. The only penny stock I hold overnight is something I'm investing in long term. It's just kind of a gamble, but yeah. Oh, we got ESGC that still looks good though. But yeah, PMCB just tanking down 460s. Unfortunate. Yeah, we can agree to disagree. Too. Like I said, I mean, for me as a scalper, I don't know what the relevance is to look into the offerings. I think the offerings and looking into those type of fundamentals is more suited for people that are swing trading and investing in these. If you're day trading maybe and you're holding it long term, maybe you could look into it as well. I just don't see the relevance there. And again, I got your back too. But yeah, I certainly disagree. I don't think there's any reason. I think it's kind of a waste of time to look super deep into the filings if I'm going to hold something for 30 seconds. You know what I mean? Especially, very short term in the penny stock market, I might buy the dip and sell in 20 seconds after the opening bell too. So, I don't know when the last time I got caught in an offering was, mostly because I'm never trading these like that. I don't ever have that risk. And so, I think it's a good tool to have, and I think it's a good skill to have, which is looking into the filings. I just think for my day trading and scalping, it's just not a super necessary skill for me personally with my day trading and scalping skills. And I think, if we look at my results, and I've uploaded these results live every day, so you guys can see them from TraderView. I think if we look at my results here, I'm doing just fine without that. And, again, I think that looking into the fundamentals is good. I just don't find it super necessary for me, but we all have our own way of trading. So it's all good either way. I predict SONM will do an offering and then do another one for 10 reverse split. You mean SONN? Yeah, they might be hitting it. If they're going to do an offering, they might need to do it now, Yeah, for sure. Two-way is more short biased into these penny stocks. And so it makes a lot more sense that he is looking into the filings more than I am, at least, because he's actually shorting these. And if I was shorting him, I probably would too. I just think for me as long biased penny stock trader, doesn't really make much sense for me to spend a ton of time looking into the offerings. I think my time could be better spent doing other stuff, But again, it's all good. We can disagree on that and still be friends, and partners and all that stuff, man. Business partners. Yeah, we were good too. What's up, Richard? All right, so Sun filed for it on 7/22 already. So, yeah, so Sun could certainly hit an offering. All right, AMC is breaking lows too here, guys. So check out AMC. It's starting to tank down, starting to break lows down to 35.14s. Nah, SONN is certainly up enough to at least consider an offering. I would ask Two-Way. He's more the offering kind of guy. He knows what's kind of going on with that. What do you think about SONN? Do you think that's offering potential too? Let me know. Let me know if you want to hop on stream today too. Of course, you could always hop on stream if you want to, brother. But yeah, let us know what you think about that. Yeah, and please don't say I'm not trying to hate on two. That's like him and I work together on Trader Rehab. That's like my business partner and on Trader Rehab and like all that good stuff. So him and I are cool. But yeah, what do you think of Sun for offerings too? Do you think they might hit an offering? Just because people in the chat are asking, and I'm curious about that as well. They have to do an offering. Before they do their split, have like 1.5 million shares. Yeah, I had to specify. At first I said partners, and then I was like, wait a minute, business partners, All right, so appreciate it too, Sun. 69.7 million S1 pending, 84 million shelf offering left from December of 2020, 100 million S3. So yeah, that's definitely potential then. Y'all should start a mentorship group for new traders. I don't know, bro. Like here's the thing. Like I I get people reaching out to me all the time asking me if I can coach them. And it's like I don't have the time to do it. And then if I mention like the only way I would do it is if I got paid for it, because that's the only way it really makes sense, right? Which I don't really want to do. Everybody's just always asking me for that. And the last time I brought it up to the chat was like, no, don't charge for anything. I'd rather they basically said they would rather me not coach at all instead of charging for it. And I kind of agree. Like I kind of like being able to say everything is free here. We don't charge a penny for anything. Can you explain an offering for a newbie? Sure, SS Brutal. Okay, so offerings, bro, are selling shares, right? So offering, think about when you hear offering, think they're offering shares for sale, right? But what an offering really is dilution. Most of the time. There's certain offerings that aren't. But an offering is mostly dilution. All right. Now, there's a lot of different types of offerings. There's, of course, the most popular one, which is the IPO, the initial public offering. It's the first time a company is listed publicly, and it's the first time they're selling shares on a major exchange like the NASDAQ. That's the IPO, the initial public offering. It's the first offering they're ever doing. They're offering shares for sale. Now, after a company goes public and IPOs, now they can always choose to sell more shares as long as they have registered it prior to that. So like for a company to sell shares, they can't just hit you with an offering out of nowhere. They have to kind of warn you by filing that registration, for a certain amount, right? And so for instance, with SONN, they've got 69.7 million S1 pending, which means they can't do it yet. But they still have 84 million on the shelf. So they still have $84 million left for an offering from December of 2020. And so they can still hit you with an offering, but they registered that, right? But it's just adding more shares to the float, which is dilution. When they're selling more shares, they're adding more shares to the float. And the larger the float, the more diluted the company ultimately is. So that's basically what an offering is, in my way of explaining it. Yeah, Ronisha said I told you to charge. Yeah, for sure. I'm probably not going to. But again, if I ever did some type of coaching or some type of mentorship, of course I would probably charge. Just because my time's not free, man. And like I'm so busy. Listen, I got a wife and kids. If I'm going to spend a lot of time outside of YouTube, or I already give out so much free information. If I'm going to spend a lot of time outside of anything, you better believe I'm going to charge for it. Now, I don't know if I'll ever do a course. I don't think a course is anything. And I've said it many times before. I think coaching can be incredibly valuable, and mentorship can be incredibly valuable. Now, I'm not going to be charging thousands of, if I ever do this, which I don't think I'm going to do, I would not be charging thousands of dollars. I'd probably charge like, $50 for like an hour long session or something like that, and you might only need like one session for me to kind of look at your results, look at your trading, give you some helpful tips, and that's it. But I don't think I'm going to do that. So everybody don't get upset. I know everybody's going to be like, no, John, don't do it. Probably not. And definitely not right now. We're too busy. I got other plans. Right. Chetta says the free part is really what separates your channel. Well, that and the fact that your strategies actually work consistently. Yeah, 100%. Martin says we will pay. Hey, yeah, all the info you get for free, they charge in other channels. Yeah, 100%. And that's why this channel gets a lot of hate, is because, like I said, it's really telling, because like we had a guy that worked for, we had a guy that was part of this supposed to be big group. I'm not going to say his name now. There's no reason to, but he was lurking in my chat under a different name. And he was literally in my chat every day, listening to my strategies, listening to how I did things, listening to my trading advice. And then I realized that he was lurking under a different name, and that he really ran this so-called big group with like 30,000 Twitter followers. And eventually he started to kind of talk smack to me. And you had to think about it, like looking back, of course he did, because I'm out here giving away everything for free. And reality is he was probably stealing my strategies and my concepts and everything I was teaching here. He was probably taking it and then selling it to his members, which is sad and pathetic, to be honest. But eventually I banned him, and he couldn't let it. He got his pride all in the way, and he tweeted me the day I banned him. And he was like, thanks for pumping up ATOS. And it's like, oh, bro, like you're a guru, dude. Of course you hate me. Like, you're a guru, bro. Like, you're mad at me because I'm giving away this stuff for free. And it's not even that. I'm telling people the stuff that you charge for free. So of course you hate me, but it's kind of telling how that happens. So one of the reasons this channel gets a lot of hate is because we give away stuff for free that other people charge for. And that threatens their business model, and that makes them feel some type of way. In the end, I wouldn't have it any other way. And I love this group. Great group of traders here. And yeah. I think you guys know the strategies I use legitimately work. I don't have to sell it. And if I really wanted to, considering how profitable my system really is and how much proof I've given you guys that this system is profitable, I think considering all that, I probably could charge a lot of money teaching this system to people. Like sitting down and like say, I could charge a lot of money and just be like, hey, $1,000 and I'll teach you my system. Like, I'll teach you the ins and out. I'll spend, week teaching you the system, $1,000, make a lot of money. I could probably make more than that too, but I'm not going to. I'd rather just put it all out there for free, because that's what the channel's about. We wanted to be a free resource for traders to get together and learn, and that's what we're doing here. Anyways, sorry for the rant. We got SNOA, rip it up here. SNOA, guys, making moves. It's putting in some big runs, and we're gonna see what happens there with it as well. All right, so SNOA is up after they announced the expansion of their dental care line with a new product for professional care in the U.S. and a new product for professional consumer care in Switzerland. Here's the catalyst for SNOA here. All right, so here's the catalyst for SNOA. Again, they announced the expansion of their dental care line with new products in professional care in the U.S. and new products for professional consumer care in Switzerland. And SNOA is ripping up here. Looking into the data points, 2 million in the float, so a very small float for SNOA. Very, very small float for SNOA. So we're certainly watching that. Yeah. Yeah, KB, and this is the first time you decided to comment on the channel, bro. You sound super positive, sir. Somebody's mad. Anyways, thank you. Long way to go. Watching the count dwindle. Yeah, SNOA, tiny float. Two-way, tiny float, bro. Tiny float. We're watching it, but it's a very small float, guys, so y'all be careful. These companies are cash cows. DLO is the future of MC or Visa. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I do. Hustle hard. You know how it is, bro. And of course, I'm going to tell this story a bunch of times. You know what I mean? Like, I just think it's really interesting how we got to be honest, it's kind of weird. And I guess the reason I'm telling that story so much is because it's strange to me how we have these supposedly big gurus that lurk in my stream, watch all of my content for months. This dude was in my stream for freaking months, bro. They lurk in my stream, they watch all my content, and then they hate on me under the guise of a different username. Like, how sad is that, man? To be honest, maybe I'm bitter about that still, Yeah, it's just part of it, Juan. Hang in there, brother. I mean, listen, bro. It depends on Juan, what kind of trading are you getting involved with, brother? Like, what's your style of trading, sir? Like, let's see if I can help you, Juan. I'll try to give you some realistic advice on how to improve if you want. Again, I'm going to preface it with I am not an investment professional, not liable if you lose, can't guarantee any of these setups or strategies will work, and this is purely entertainment. Now, but with that said, I can try to help you out, Juan. Just depends on what you're trying to do in the market, brother. John is the man. All this valuable info for free. This should definitely be a top 5 YouTube station. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it, brother. All right, so you're trying to swing trade. What are you trying to swing trade, Juan, is the question. Like, are you trying to swing trade penny stocks, bro? Are you trying to swing trade penny stocks? Because if you are, that's probably your number one problem, sir. You know what I mean? Like, listen, bro, most of these penny stocks are terrible, bro. You should never be swing trading penny stocks. Most of these stocks are terrible companies, bro. You're going to lose everything if you trade penny stocks and you try to swing trade and hold these overnight. Most of these are terrible companies. I'm not saying you can't make money, but again, my general mentality is like, look, if I'm not investing long term, I'm day trading penny stocks, you know? And so if you swing trade these, you're probably going to lose. If I swing traded penny stocks, I'd probably lose, you know? It's just not a super profitable way to trade because most of these stocks are terrible companies, and betting on their future when there's a lot of offerings, there's a lot of dilution, there's a lot of sketchiness that goes on with them is usually going to be a losing game. You know, it's usually going to be something you lose at. And so I get it. You might like, I don't know what your situation is, Juan, but again, the best advice I can give you is don't swing trade penny stocks, sir. You know, you're going to have people that disagree and whatever, but like most of these are terrible companies and you got to look at them objectively. Yeah, I can turn down the music. My bad if it's loud. There we go. And yeah, Juan, I mean, that's my best advice for you, brother. The best traders make 4 to 5%. It really depends. I mean, traders can make big percentage per trade or small percentage per trade. I make very small percentages per trade. You know what I mean? Like I make my average gain per trade. If we look at my TraderView stats, is very small. You know, my average gain per trade is $1.20. But my average still got a profitable system though. My average we were at about 60% accuracy, which is great. I make an average of $10 on my winning trades, right? It's so if we look at the percentage of my account, that is right. If you look at what percentage of my account is, that is literally, let's see. That is literally 0.03% per trade is my own per trade gain or loss. So mine is tiny. And my risk is small too. And that's why it's small. It's because my per trade gain is tiny. You know. Yeah, what's up, Clinton? Hey, thank you. The only 4 point. I appreciate it, brother. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to be honest with people, bro. You know what I mean? Like, people can disagree with the stuff I'm saying, and like that's fine. But like, I just try to be real with people about it because a lot of traders get wrapped up in the penny stock. Like, for instance, if we look at like, go to YouTube right now and type in top 5 penny stocks to buy now, and look at what shows up. You know what I mean? And look at what shows up. You know, just a bunch of sketchiness. You know, people telling people they're going to double their money, people telling people they need to buy these things. And most of these are terrible, man. Most of these companies are garbage, you know, and they got people telling people to buy them just to get views. You know, top 5 penny stocks to buy now on Robinhood. Top 5 penny stocks to buy. Top 5 penny stocks next week. Top 7 penny stocks under $1 to double your money. Like, they're just trapping new traders, naive traders. They're just getting new traders to watch that and say, oh, these are great companies. These are terrible companies. You know, you're betting on garbage companies, guys. Here's SONA. SONA is at 790s. We're watching that too. Hey, thank you, Robert, for becoming a member, bro. Shout out to you, brother. Yes, it's tiny but solid. Right. And I mean, what people are missing here with my stats, like that might seem tiny, and it is tiny, but like the difference is that I'm getting into tons of trades per day. Like, for instance, yesterday was a small day. I didn't trade much yesterday. And yesterday I traded 24 trades yesterday. And it was a small day. The day before that, on the 17th, we traded 56. The day before that, on the 16th, we traded 24. So, you know, we're getting into a bunch of trades per day, and that's the difference. Yeah, thank you for the support, Robert. Right. SNOA is an agenda play. Do not swing this long or hold long term. Yeah, for sure. How do I trade the trial $10 on BitGet? I would just give it to a copy trader. I think a lot of people are doing that, where they're getting the $10 free money and then they're just giving it to the copy trader. And some people have like doubled their money with it. I can look and see what everybody has, and like some people have doubled their money with the little $10 donation, with the $10 credit on BitGet. So shout out to them. All right, SNON dipping down here. Let's see if we can hold over 150s for SONN. Okay, John, would you walk through the setup and funding for the copy traders for BitGet? I believe I sent out my copy traders probably, but there hasn't been any transactions from them in 24 hours. Okay, well, who are you copying, Victor? So at number one, it depends on how active they are. You know, like I've got some copy traders on BitGet that are super active, and then I've got some that aren't active at all. You know what I mean? And then, you know, like for instance, if we look at my copy trades, you know, we got Jay Elliott, who trades a bunch. We're also following this guy here, who trades a bunch as well, but has incredibly high accuracy rate. Bill trades, you know, less. You know what I mean? And so the way I really think you should do this, guys, is just diversify with different traders. Like you if you follow enough traders and diversify your money, then you'll be fine, you know. You know, and it kind of shows you, like, these are my latest copy trades. And so if you look at this, Jay Elliott made 17, or trader whatever made 17 bucks. Trader Bill made 60. So like they've only basically made my money. And like some of them are failing because Bill had insufficient balance yesterday, but this one was able to do it. And so it just depends, man. You got to find active traders. What I do, if you want to sign up for one, is like, say, let me find some guy with a good win rate here. So we got him. This dude's got 81%. This dude hasn't lost yet out of 5 transactions. This guy is 100%. We might go with this guy. He's yeah. So say we wanted to follow Cutton here, right? So we just got to follow, and then we set everything up, right? So how much money do we want to give him to follow, right? I say we give him, you know, 150 bucks. Right, so we're going to give him 150 bucks to follow for Cutton. We're going to set our stop loss ratio to 40%. So if we lose over 40% in any trade, it'll exit. Or if we lose 40% total, we'll exit. And maximum follow, we're going to give 150 bucks, you know. Or we're not going to give him a maximum follow. We'll give him 150 bucks maximum, so he doesn't try to take more. And then we'll just go to next, confirm. And boom, we're set up. Now we follow this guy. So, you know, we go look at my traders. We've got Cutton. We've got Bill. This is the profit they've made. This guy's made us 20. Jay Elliott's made us 68. Bill's made us 265. And then this other guy here has made us 66. Cutton hasn't made us anything yet. But again, I'm diversifying here. And again, you can see my total net profit just from copy trading in the last 3 days is 341 bucks. So very solid, but like that's how you do it. To fund the copy trader, you need to put your money into inverse futures, or not inverse futures, into unified futures. And so, for instance, I'll show you guys this real quick. If we go to assets and we see where our money is, right? We go to assets, we see where our money is. You want to transfer whatever money you have. So if it's in Bitcoin, you want to transfer it. You click transfer and you send the money from spot Bitcoin into, I don't know what you want to do here. I guess to spot, right? You send your money to spot, but I don't know. I'm not sure how you transfer that. I did basically you want to get your money into unified futures. Like this is where you want your money to be. So that is where your money will be doing the copy trading, is in Unified Futures. And so you want to get your money over to Unified Futures, and that's what you ultimately want to trade. SWN, Southwestern Energy, kind of saucy. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about SWN here. What makes you think it's such a good company, though, I guess? I mean, it's not really getting beaten down. To be honest, the daily chart looks like a good company. I mean, this is a very strong daily chart. To be honest, this is probably just down on the stuff going on in Afghanistan. I'm assuming it's an energy play. I'm assuming it's oil based off of this chart. Yeah, so yeah, oh, exactly. So yeah, this is just down after crude oil, natural gas is down because of the issues going on overseas. That's the only reason this thing's really dropping like that the last few days. When that stuff settles, it'll probably come back, I'm assuming, but I don't know for sure. But like, that's what I would guess here. No, this is crypto, Bob. We're not in the stock market, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's the beautiful part about crypto. Like, they don't need a broker's license and crypto. That's the beautiful thing about crypto, is that you don't need any of that stuff. It gets around the red tape. You could be a copy trader too. Like, if I was good enough, I would just copy trade. Like, look, like if I was good enough at copy trading, I would go to copy trades and I would just become a trader, become a copy trader. Did I make any money? No. Okay, so no. All right, so we're good. This is my copy trades from today, and we made money all day. So we're letting this grow, guys. We're letting it grow. Yeah, SNOA bounced directly off the VWAP. Beautiful VWAP bounce here. Yeah, there's no PDT rule. There's no type of broker's license. It's crypto, man. Again, I don't even need my ID to sign up. Like, I haven't even verified my account on BitGet. I really haven't. Like, and I don't need to, because I'm just sending crypto in and out of it. I don't have to verify my account. And that's the beautiful part of crypto, is that it gets around the red tape. It's a beautiful thing. It really is. If you don't know the benefit of cryptocurrencies, that's what it is. There's less regulation. There's less red tape. There's less nonsense. There's less big banks involved. You know what I mean? Controlling everything and keeping everybody, you know, and getting weird with everybody. It's a beautiful thing, man. It really is. ENSC's trying to push up. We got MDIA. We got CEI making moves here as well. NLSP. ALF. Yeah, ALF looks good. ALF is interesting. B-Way might be interesting too. TVTX. Nice. So here goes SNOA. Tiny float here, guys. So y'all be careful. And again, if y'all want to check out BitGet, which is that platform I'm using, here's the link. Check it out. You can also find it, and it should be in the description, I think. If it's not, I'll post it there right now. Yeah, it's not. There we go. All right, what's up, Richard? You have completely changed my trading strategy. I appreciate all you do. Hey, thank you, Richard. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate all the support and all that good stuff, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the love. Really do, man. And I'm happy to really be a positive influence on people, because it took me a long time. You know, my wife and I was talking about it yesterday. And, you know, she's proud of this channel. You know, this channel does something different, you know, regardless of how many views we get or anything like that. Like, this channel gives away free content that is real content, real strategies that work, and, you know, real knowledge for people that really want to learn and that don't feel like paying a ton for it. And so I'm proud of this channel, and I appreciate you guys for that. All right, but yeah, guys, here's the biggest movers right now. SNOA is certainly on the list. We're certainly watching SNOA. And again, I don't see a catalyst yet. Let's see if we can find something new. No, we did have a catalyst. There we go. So here's the catalyst. Sonoma announces the expanded dental care line with a new product for professional care in the U.S. and a new product for professional and consumer care in Switzerland for SNOA. So we're watching that. Yeah, deposited GRT 40. Hey, Tom, maybe. Is 4 the bottom for PNCB? Maybe. Could be. Might not be, though. We never know. Again, this company got hit with an offering. I expected to just die back down. No. Yeah, they're super diluting their company, PD. Hey, thank you, Cheddar. Hey, what's up, Simon? Yeah, SGOC was interesting yesterday, and it held most of its gains, which is cool. So, like, it's held most of its gains. So we're still watching that. Hey, thank you, VWAP. What's up, brother? Hey, thank you, man. You have a lot of work to do if you buy without reason. I started 6:30 news, FinBiz, Discords. It takes a lot of time to get ready. John is a big help for a lot of us. Many thanks to John. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, and I think one of the big things that people need to realize is that building a thorough plan will help you the most. Like, don't just randomly buy things, guys. Like, don't just randomly buy stocks. Like, a lot of new traders get stuck in this habit of just buying things because it looks good, or they buy things because they have hype that day or whatever reason, right? The reality is the more you plan a trade, the less emotional you'll be about it, right? Because if you plan a trade correctly, you should know where you're getting in, where you're getting out, where your stop loss is, where your profit target is. And so there shouldn't be any emotion there. You know, sure, if it goes against you, you might be a little bummed it didn't work. But regardless of any of that, if you know where you're going to get out, you don't have to worry. You don't have to sit there and say, should I exit here? Should I hold this? What should I do? What should I do? No, build the plan before you get into the trade. That's when you're going to be the most objective, and ultimately you're going to have better results if you just build the plan beforehand. That way, you know, you can just follow the plan. You build the plan, you know exactly where you're going to get in and out and all that good stuff. And then you just follow that instructions. You follow your own instructions. You say, okay, well, this is my entry. This is my exit. This is my stop loss. This is my profit target. This is my risk and reward levels. And these are what I'm following. And then you don't have to do anything. You just follow your own instructions, and there'll be way less emotion, you know. But if you just kind of see a stock moving up and you just kind of randomly buy it without thinking, your emotions are going to be crazy. You're going to be trading terribly. Because why? Because you didn't plan it. It's just random. You're just kind of jumping in because it looks good, which is what new traders do. What's up, Brielle? Hey, good morning. Good morning. What's up, Billy? Good morning. All right, hang in there, Juan. You're good, brother. You know, like I said, Juan, listen, brother, just trust me, man. Juan, if you're trying to swing trade penny stocks, bro, it's a losing game, brother. Now, you might watch other people that tell you it's not. Swing trading penny stocks is usually going to be a losing game. It's going to be one of the hardest things to do. The reason for that is because most of these are sensationalized, terrible companies that just get a lot of people pumping them up to get views and to, you know, so just if you're stuck into the kind of the habit of where you're swing trading some of these penny stocks, most penny stocks are just terrible companies, bro. You know what I mean? And I can't tell you what you should do, Juan. You know what I mean? I wish you the best. I'm just trying to help. But swing trading a lot of these is going to be a losing game. You know, you want to swing trade, bro. There's a lot of money to be made in swing trading larger cap stocks. Larger cap stocks move very reliably. You can play the story instead of the technical chart. You can wait for big pullbacks to confirm levels, you know, and just swing trade that way. And even if you don't have a huge account, you could still swing trade that way, you know. Hey, yes, sir, Simon. What is the most ridiculous investing advice you ever heard? Keep averaging down until it works. You know, probably. I mean, I would say TikTok has some pretty atrocious investment advice. TikTok has some terrible people on there telling people terrible things and trapping a bunch of young, dumb kids. Yeah, for sure, Martin. Yeah, that's kind of right. I don't know. With MMAT, we're just chilling here. It's starting to rip up, so that looks good. It's at 306. And I mean, we've been downward trending in MMAT for enough days now to where if we establish a base here, that's pretty good news. Averaging down, because diamond hands, you might be holding a position, but at least you're not adding to it. I guess it depends on what stock you're diamond handsing for life, you know. Stock twits is terrible, Mitchell. It's just a bunch of nonsense, emotional people in there just yelling things. Hey, hang in there, Juan. I hope you're doing good, brother. And the John. Hey, thank you, Kenny. Right, so yeah, MMAT popped, which is great. You know, again, we are holding this on Webull. And SONN's trying to hold at 150. So we're watching SONN here to see if it can hold at 150s, and we'll see if it does. You know, that's what we're waiting on too. SNOA rip. Yeah, SNOA just breaking highs, guys. Breaking highs, making big moves here. John enjoyed the later show yesterday. Nice, Paul. Hey, happy you enjoyed it, brother. Yeah, we should have Austin on here. We're trying to figure out. Like I said, I'm hiring contractors, guys. And I pay anywhere between like. Let me see. I know I had somebody email me yesterday. Let me see if I can find it. If you have a specialty and you want to, you want to work for the channel, let me know. All right, so SNOA is still ripping. It's at 960s. 960s making moves. Yeah, way too high. I need help. I'm in at BTBT for $20. It's at 11 right now. Do I wait until it goes back up or sell? All right, so isn't BTBT a mining stock? If it is, then, I mean, you're essentially just waiting for crypto to move back up, Bitcoin specifically. So, you know, if we look at the trend here, for instance, and we look at the daily chart of both of these, they're pretty similar. Okay, so like, for instance, here's BTBT. And here's the daily chart for BTBT, right? There's the daily chart for BTBT. And then here's the daily chart for Bitcoin. Very similar chart. BTBT, Bitcoin. So they're mostly moving together. So like, let's see, this is back 1230, right? 1230, look at this chart. And then let's go to 1230 here. Same chart, basically. Look. Look, very similar chart at least. Not perfect, but the point still remains. And so my point is that BT will probably go back up if Bitcoin goes back up. Now, I can't say that for sure because nothing's 100% in this market, but BTBT will probably do better as Bitcoin rises. And so with Bitcoin dropping, I guess ultimately what you have to ask yourself here is, do you think Bitcoin's going to go back up? SNOA is ripping up huge, guys. It's at 970s. Yeah, I don't know, HT. I don't know, brother. I'm not telling you what to do. I have no idea what it's going to do. I have no idea what's going to happen with Bitcoin or BTBT. It could go up. It could go down. It could crash for all I know. Not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Always make your own assessment. Trade responsibly. Overarching point I'm trying to make is please don't sue me because I have no idea what's going to happen. All right, guys. There's SNOA. It's at 950s. Here's ESGC, it's at 80. PCMB bought at 640s yesterday morning and held overnight. Cut losses this morning or potential dead cat bounce. Okay, so Patty, what's going on with PMCB here is an offering. And so this is usually what terrible companies do, which is that they pump the price of their stock up and then they hit you with an offering to dilute the company and ultimately profit from selling more shares and diluting their company. That's what happened with PMCB. Big run up and big crash ultimately from the offering from dilution. So I don't know what you should do with it. If it was me, I would probably get out. But again, maybe I'm wrong. This thing could just go straight up. But again, this is purely entertainment. I have no idea what's going to happen. All right, so SNOA is pulling back here. This is interesting. I'm not going to sue you. What would you do if you were in my situation for HT? If it was me, I'd probably wait to see if Bitcoin goes back up. But again, I don't know. The $20 level, I don't know. I think BTBT, the daily chart's not terrible, but it was also at 28 cents back in April. So, I don't know. If it was me, it depends on how much I've invested in it, where my entry, is, all that good stuff. I think you said you got in at 20. And, if it was me, I'd probably just wait. But it depends on how risky that is. It depends on how much money I have invested in it and how important that money is to me. For me personally, if it's not a ton amount, I'd rather just let it sit. But again, I have no idea what's going to happen. You know what I mean? NLSP's trying. BCTX is getting a little bit of a rip. It's at 630s here. RSLS is still pretty interesting, even though it's below the VWAP. We're still watching it. Same thing with SONN. It's sitting at 150s. Now he's asking me to check the charts. Celsius. What's the symbol? Bone. He's just asking me to look at the chart. What's up, Try? What's the symbol? CLSN. Terrible daily chart, under $1. I think, again, not sure what this one's going to do. Don't know anything about this company. Bad looking chart, though. The only thing that might help it is that it's now under $1, and sometimes companies get really nervous and pump the price of their stock up short term to try to make the company stay over $1. We had second quarter results that dropped. That came out on the 12th, so good second quarter results, but it still didn't save the company. Those dropped here on the day it pumped up, but it just didn't hold its gains at all, and now it's back under $1. I don't know. It's not my style. I don't like it. It's not volatile enough to day trade. It's under $1, and the daily chart, longer term chart looks bad. So sorry. I know some people mention, I'm not saying that's you, but I know some people mention these stocks because they want to pump them up, and I think soon they realize that's probably not the right move to ask me about it because I'm a big skeptical bear with a lot of these penny stocks, but I wish you the best if y'all are in it. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it depends on what Bitcoin does. If Bitcoin's going back up, then, that's usually good. Oh, no, you're good, SS. I appreciate you looking out regardless, bro. But yeah, SNOA, let's see if it holds at $9. I think $9 is a really interesting support level. So if we can hold at 9 here, I think that's great. And yeah, you can see SNOA's catalyst here. Tiny float here for SONA, and you can see the problem with this, guys, is that anytime SNOA historically has run up, it has failed. So anytime it's spiked, it's failed. So it spikes, fails, spikes, fails, spike, fails, spike, fails. So anytime it goes up, it goes down. It never holds its gains. And that's the problem historically with SONA. Now, I mean, currently we are sitting at 9s here. So we've pumped all the way up to these levels, but look at this $10 resistance level. That is going to be a very interesting level, $10, just to see if it holds that. And we'll see what happens. We're at 920s right now. Okay, so yeah, then if they're a biotech company waiting on some type of results or catalyst, then that's fine, Bone. I understand that for sure. No, I'm not in Palantir or FCell. I am currently holding 4 stocks, or 5 stocks, I should say. We're holding AMC short term. We're holding, or longer term, just a few shares, so like only a few shares. And we're holding DraftKings is currently our largest position. We're holding DraftKings. We are holding NIO. We are holding Hood. And, we're holding MMAT. So that is what we're watching. That's what we're holding in our Webull account. And then aside from that, though, I'm mostly a short-term day trader, though. So I'm mostly day trading. SONN did bounce at the 150 level. You still got SNOA, which I think this $9 level is super interesting. And I think $10 is a major resistance on the long-term chart as well. So here's $9 and here's 10 up here. So watching these two levels are, important, I think. And that's what we're going to do. Okay, nice Clinton. Yeah, I mean, there's a desktop app, Clinton, for BitGet, right? So you can download a desktop application, or you could just use the web. Like I use most of the time when I'm on BitGet, I'm just using the web platform, and it works fine too. I haven't tried the phone one as much though. How did you know $10 was the resistance level? Well, if we look here, look at it. Let's clear all these levels out. But I mean, look at this. Look at all the confirmations there. And again, when you look at a support or resistance level, you need to look at the entire range around that level, right? Like especially long term. And like, look, every time it hits 10, it rejects back down. And even including, think about it, even in pre-market, basically, it did the same thing. If you look at the range and we extend this to or I want to extend it to the right. So even if we extend this here, this is the range of 10 that we talked about. And look, same thing. So, longer term, that's how you have to do it because people's exits are not perfect, right? So it makes sense that they're watching 10, but it might not reject exactly at 10. It might reject at 980 or 1020 or 1030 even, you're just looking at the range around it. But $9 is also, a short-term support level, whole dollar level. And even if we look at $9 here, I'm looking at this range right now. And we'll see what happens. We're watching it. I gotta buy a desktop. I mean, you could use a laptop. You can use a desktop platform. Usually just means like a PC platform or a computer platform. So you can use, like, I'm pretty sure I have it on my laptop as well. All right. All right, so breaking under 9 for SNOA. We just broke underneath 9. Hey, John, when day trading a stock, what do you look for the most? Is it more volume at the time? So a lot of the time, man, what I'm looking for in terms of like day trading is volume, and I'm looking for trend, right? So I'm scalping momentum. So I am most of the time taking advantage of big, drastic sentiment changes. And my favorite sentiment change is this right here. I'll show you guys. This is a great example. My favorite sentiment change in the world is when a stock goes like this. And this is probably like, listen, if you can short stocks, or even if you can buy, put options, guys. So if you can short stocks or buy put options, this strategy I'm about to show you is the most profitable strategy I have ever used in the world. So this strategy I'm about to show you is the single most profitable strategy I have ever used. It is the strategy that I am getting in almost every single time I see it. I'm jumping into this strategy. And again, I can't reinforce it enough. My system works, and this is the most profitable strategy within the system. Okay, so let's take a look at it. All right, so what we're usually doing is looking for big sentiment changes. Now, what we want to see is, I want to see a stock that opens up strong. In that first 5 minutes, I want to see upward movement over the VWAP. And then I'm looking for a big kill candle, a big slam down, which you can see right here. This big red candle right here slams this thing down, right? And so what I'm looking for is, I am looking for big sentiment changes with a big slam down candle like this. So I'm looking for a stock to go up at the opening bell, hold over the VWAP for a minute or two at least, and then slam down and break lows really, really quickly. When this happens, I am shorting into these small bounces. These small little pops, I short into, I cover at the bottom. I short into these little bounces, cover at the bottom. You know, when it moves up more, I short into these sometimes, cover. You know, when most of the time I'm playing sentiment changes underneath the VWAP. And especially if a stock goes over the VWAP like this and then slams all the way down here. This is a trade I took yesterday. I short into this pop here instead. And so I'm looking for big confirmations of trend, which is a big slam down under the VWAP confirms the bearish trend, or a test above the VWAP and then a quick rejection back down confirms the downward trend, right? Or sometimes I'll just short into the VWAP test here. But this is the most profitable strategy I use. Same thing here, guys. Same exact strategy. Again, we try to break over the VWAP. We get a big slam down. I'm shorting into these pops. Because why? Because it confirmed the trend. On the big slam down under the VWAP, it's confirming the direction I'm looking to trade it in. And so that's what we do, and it works super well. And so I hope that makes sense. And you guys can ask me questions if you want. Again, it's just ridiculously profitable. It's super profitable. It's my favorite way to trade. It's my favorite strategy in the market. And to be honest, it just works. It just works. If it falls below the VWAP on SNOA, I want to see it hold 8. Yeah, for sure. I mean, here's the $9 break. And again, I mean, this is how you use big levels to identify what's going to happen. All right. So again, we talked about $9. Look what happens to it when it breaks under $9. Here's the $9 breakdown. And look at the direction completely change here. So we got the $9 breakdown, and look at how much this thing changed, like sentiment, like really strong up here. Once it breaks down under 9, all the way it pulls back all the way down to the VWAP. And so that is how you judge sentiment and trade it. So you are shorting under the VWAP, yes. Mostly John. But it's not just as simple as shorting under the VWAP. It's looking for big sentiment changes in a stock, right? Like if we look at AMC, here's a good example. This is the one we talked about yesterday. And I'm not shorting AMC. I'm just using it as an example here. Okay. Again, strong move in that first 5 to 10 minutes. Quick slam down under the VWAP. Short into the pop. Cover on the drop. Sometimes I short into these pops too. Cover. Short. Cover. Short. lose on this trade. So if I shorted into all of these pops, I would have made money 3 out of 4 times. And it works. It just simply works, guys. Now, nothing's perfect, but you'll see this strategy show up in the market over and over again. You know, here's AMD, for instance. Here's another example. Same exact thing. Same exact strategy. And again, you'll see it a lot. Again, bullish open, strong moves over the open. Boom. Quick slam down. Short into the pop. Cover. Short into the pop. Cover. That's a very common sequence in my trading. All right, this is what I do all the time. I look for big sentiment changes, which is right here. Big sentiment changes happening right there. That's the sentiment change, right? And then on the subsequent pops, I short, cover, short, cover, scalping into that weakness that shows up. And again, you can do that all day. Look at all this action. You can do this all day here because it's just super downward trending. And it works, guys. It's my favorite strategy to date. It's the most successful one. It probably works, I would say, at least 70, 80% of the time. You know, or here's another good example of a sentiment change. All right. Look at this big drop. You see this big drop here. You wait for a little pop. So you get a big drop. You wait for a small bounce. You short into these little pops too. You look for a big sentiment, short into the pops, cover. Works super well. You just got to be patient and wait for it. All right. So here's SNOA bouncing at the VWAP here. And we'll see what happens. What's up, Hugh? So Martin, you have to have a, yeah, Richard says I've been absolutely killing it since using the system. For sure. And it works, man. It's profitable. I can't like stress that enough. Like it works, you know, it works. I don't know how many times I've uploaded my strategies completely live. And I've showed you me uploading them and all. But here's the SNOA bouncing at the VWAP here. So let's see if it holds specifically 850 right now. 850 is the level, in my opinion. So, and the reason 850 is the level is because, let's draw this $9 support level again, is because we held the VWAP here. So we bounced over the VWAP, and then we have a $0.50 right above that, right? So we have this $0.50 right above it. We're watching 850 here. No, I mean just short. So I have a $30,000 margin account. So I just short. I just click, if I want to short, I just click sell. If I want to go long, I click buy. But you have to have a margin account. Yeah, for sure, Conrad. What's BS, T-Row? Let me guess, bro. You're a member of some guru paying thousands of dollars a month, you know? Yeah, I'm holding hood long term. Yeah, no worries. No worries, brother. Little bounces off VWAP, SNOA, but still got to wait on it. RSLS and BCTX look decent. Yeah, for sure. There's BCTX. BCTX is too weak here. It's underneath the VWAP. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, you know how it is. Like those, a lot of times those are the people that get the most mad at me, right? Because it's like, you got to think about it. If you've ever tried to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme, that's the equivalent of trying to talk somebody out of like following a guru, right? They get all their hopes and dreams wrapped up into following this guru. They think that they're just going to buy this guru's course and that they're just going to make millions of dollars. And when you try to tell them, hey, look, bro, that's nonsense, they get really weird and like mad. And again, it's kind of like talking somebody out of a scam. Sometimes if you try to talk somebody out of a scam when they're getting scammed, they get mad at you because it hurts too much to believe that the scam isn't real, right? So they get mad at you for it. Same thing with a pyramid scheme, right? You try to talk somebody out of it. Who do they get mad at? They don't get mad at themselves. They get mad at you for trying to help them. Same thing here, you know? So you click sell, and then how do you get out? You buy the bid. No, so when you're shorting, Martin, you sell to get in, and you buy to cover. So if I'm getting in a short position, I just click sell. You know, like I want to short AMD. I'll give you a little example here. And again, this is a 30K plus margin account, so I can do this, right? But if I wanted to short AMD, which I can right now, I'd probably jump in on the bid. Let's see if I got to change this to EXT. I jump in on the bid, and boom, now I'm short one share of AMD. right? But that's how you do it. You just you click sell, and then if I want to cover, you click buy to exit, and that's a short position. You're welcome. I just lost 7 cents to help you with that. Yeah, I mean, T-Row, there's not really much to argue about here, bro. Again, chat, who has seen me upload these trades to TraderView completely live? Like, I don't have anything to prove at this point in time. Like, I don't sell a course, don't sell a service. Everything I put out there is completely free, sir. So if you're over here being negative, you know what I mean? My guess is you're probably somebody that's already been banned. And for some reason, this stream is making you insecure about yourself. If you're over here talking smack over nonsense like that. And so, you know, have a good day, bro. You know, we'll see you guys. We'll see you later. Hopefully not, but I'm just gonna ban you and move on. But yeah, you guys have seen me upload my stats live to TraderView a million times already. I don't need to do it again. And these are my actual results. And I'm not claiming to make huge numbers, but these numbers are real. You know. Yeah. My entry on Hood is not great. My entry on Hood is $52 or $53. Not good. But we're planning on holding it long. Yeah, I've been here for 18 months. I can sense BS a million miles away, and John ain't it. Yeah, me too. Hey, who dat? Yes, sir. But I mean, this is, I mean, to be honest, this is the state of the market. You know what I mean? Where it's like people that, a lot of times you'll get people that follow gurus. I'm guessing T-Row is one of them, that are just obsessively loyal to these gurus, right? And it's like, dude, like, I don't think I've ever fanboyed anybody that hard. You know what I mean? Like, I don't fanboy people like that. Like, listen, even if I think somebody's a good trader, or if I think some person out there is a great, you know, guru or whatever it is, right? I don't fanboy them enough to like get nervous around them. It's not like they're famous. Like, I can appreciate what they do, but I'm not gonna just never stop talking about them. Like, if they teach good stuff, great, that's cool. You know, if not, that's okay too. But I'm never gonna be so loyal to a group of people that I go to other people talking smack. Like, that's just blind dumb. You know, just dumb emotions. You know. Hey, thank you, Mitchell. Hey, Mitchell said, "Hey, thank you, brother." Well, you need a margin account, Martin, and so you need 25K. I withdraw most of them, Sam. So, and that's something I've only been doing for the last few weeks, where I've been making about $800 a month, $900 a month, and I've been just taking it out. Yeah, Martin, maybe a good idea. Hey, thank you, SPAC. Hey, yeah, y'all smash that like button. Yeah, and sorry if I spent too much time talking to that guy, T-Row or whatever his name is, for him to get mad at me for explaining the strategy. And again, that literally is the most profitable strategy I use, right? Like, if we look at the stocks I'm trading, that's the most profitable strategy I use, you know? So when I'm teaching you guys that strategy, that's the real strategy. I don't understand his criticism. And to be honest, like I said, he's one of those dudes that just get weird. And so cheers to him, man. I hope he gets his issues worked out. Yeah. Once you exceed the account minimum, can you apply to change an individual into a margin account? So I think that if you have less than 25K, you should have a cash account. You don't want a margin account. You know, if you got less than 25K, you shouldn't want a margin account unless you really want to short, right? But most of the time, that's not what you want to do. Like, for a cash account like me, I was trading penny stocks on a cash account for months before I finally deposited the 30K. Uh, all right, SNOA is breaking over highs here. Right, for sure. To all the naysayers, they could just trade the opposite way if they're salty, right? Yeah, 100%. Just trade the other way. You know, if y'all think it doesn't work, go ahead, buy that. Buy those pullbacks, see if it works. All right, so here's the SNOA. It's up to 10/12s. Oh yeah, you can get a margin account at that point. I would give yourself a little bit of cushion, Kyle. A little bit at least. Like I would give yourself a little bit of cushion at least. But yeah, I mean, once you hit 25K or more, then you can do a margin account and be fine. All right, so we do have NLSP here that is over the VWAP. Not the best volume, but we're still watching it. Still got SNOA, of course, that is absolutely ripping up here, breaking highs up to 10.03s now. Well, nothing, Camille. But with a margin account under 25K, you can only day trade 3 times a week. Where if you have a cash account, there's no PDT rule. So, with a cash account, you can trade as much as you want as long as you have the equity to. If you have a margin account and you have less than 25K, you're basically restricting yourself to only day trading 3 times per week with, however much you have. So I think most people want a cash account because the PDT rule only applies to margin accounts, right? So if you have a cash account of 20K, for instance, then you can get into a bunch of day trades every day with 20K, with 10K per day, really, because you still have the T2 rule. But that's really what you want to do. You can build your account with John's VWAP reclaim patterns and panic dip patterns from. I don't know about the panic dip patterns from Tim Sykes. Yeah, you could if you're super selective. I guess that's all up to them. RSLS. Yeah, RSLS is interesting. I mean, we're watching it. I don't know what I want to do with it, but we're certainly watching it. Let's go ahead and end this poll here. Yeah, CMEG. I think people underestimate how important zero commissions are. I think that zero commissions is a huge edge over most people, and I think that if you go to CMEG, I think that most traders are going to have easier results. Like what is the reason to use CMEG is the question. Like I don't understand the reasoning behind it. But yeah, like, what are the benefits of using CMEG? You know, yeah, 6 times leverage is about the only one. But the real problem is that you have commissions. So like, even if they give you leverage, like, you're going to be giving up what, 20-30% of your profit in commissions. Sounds terrible. You know, like, having 0 commissions is a huge edge, an absolutely huge edge. And you know, if you're in the US, you should be trading on a platform with 0 commissions in the beginning while you're learning, right? If not, you're just going to donate tons of money in commissions, and it's just unnecessary, you know. Yeah, people use CMEG to avoid the PDT rule, but the reality is there is no PDT rule with a cash account. Like, there's literally no PDT rule with a cash account, guys. If you have a cash account, there's literally 0 PDT rule. Like, you don't have the PDT rule with a cash account, and a lot of new traders just don't know any better. So they're sending their money to some overseas platform, but they don't need to, because they can use a cash account and have no PDT rule. You got a $10,000 cash account, you don't have the PDT rule. You could literally use $5,000 in equity per trade. You can only go long, but you can literally use 5K a day and trade 50, 60 times a week, right? But people are like, oh, the PDT rule. It's like, bro, you got a cash account, there is no PDT rule, you know? So it just doesn't make sense, you know what I mean? SNOA, yeah, SNOA back over 10. Yeah, I mean, you can get around the 2-day rule, but yeah, I'm here live every day, Zealand. Yeah, we're here live every day, brother. Yeah. Yeah, right. It's 8 per round trip plus ECN fees. So I'm gonna say $8 to $9 per trade. So you better know what the F you're doing. Lol. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and that's why it's like, bro, people are so worried about the PDT rule that they don't think like commissions are a huge downside. Like, I could take a $5 trade and make I could take $5 trade and make $5 per trade all day. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Love you. You're looking handsome today, man. You're looking cool, bro. All right. Love you. Have a good day. Huh? What? I know, man. I got like my office here. It's the coolest office ever, dude. You know it is. All right, I love you. Have a good day. All right. What's up, high performance? Yeah, so in the end, commissions destroy any benefit of CMEG, 100%, right? But people get wrapped up in it. They think you need it to get around the PDT rule. You don't. You just need a cash account. Yeah, look, I'm going to help you out. Look up, just Google the PDT rule, guys. This is literally the PDT rule. The pattern day trading rule is a designation from the SEC that is given to traders who make 4 or more day trades in their margin account over a 5 business day period. A day trade is when you purchase the same security on the same day and sell on the same day. So yeah, it's only in margin accounts, guys. That's the only, like, if you want to know what the PDT rule is, it's simply on margin accounts. So you can type in what is the PDT rule and look, and it'll say only on margin accounts. Third cool self-server. That was my daughter. Yeah, she'll be taking over my office pretty soon too. All right, so yeah, another thing, guys, Hood earnings. What do you guys think about Hood earnings? If you're not a scalper, the commissions aren't that bad. Yeah, but it's still not worth it. Like, any benefit you give from CMEG is going to be immediately canceled out just for paying commissions there. Yeah, there's no PDT rule in crypto. Yeah, I know. I'm in Hood too, man. Not looking good for me. I mean, again, this is a long-term hold, so I think I'll be okay regardless. But yeah, I'm in Hood. Not really liking it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, so let me know what you're watching here, team. We've got about 45 minutes until the opening bell. The SPY is down pretty big today. We got SNOA as the biggest runner right now in pre-market for sure. SNOA is certainly the biggest runner. Yeah, BIOC, Hood isn't the best broker, but for the change they did to the industry. Yeah, for sure. And people hate on Hood, and I kind of hated on Hood a lot too. They did change the industry though. Like, I've been trading long enough to remember the days when I couldn't trade without commissions. Like, I've been trading long enough to remember the days where they had commissions everywhere. TD Ameritrade used to charge $7 per trade, so $14 total per trade on TD Ameritrade. I would never be able to trade on them today if Robinhood had to change that industry. Same thing with Schwab, E-Trade. They all used to charge commissions. Robinhood came out, the first zero commission platform. Everybody started using them, and that forced everybody else to compete, and they had to drop their commissions as well, which has been great for us. Yeah, I'm using BitGet as my platform for crypto. Yeah, I mean, and that's good Wall Street bets or Wall Street beats and all. Like that's fine. Like I'm not saying you can't be profitable in CMEG. I'm just saying if you're trading that large though, brother, like if you made $1,459, why are you over at CMEG? You know what I mean? Like either number one, you're trading way too large relative to your account size, or you've got enough to not need to be at CMEG is the question I have. So I guess the question is, why are you over there? You know? Like TD Ameritrade, I've got 30K. TD Ameritrade gives me 4-to-1 leverage. So why are you at CMEG then, bro? You know, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I feel that. You're in Ireland or Europe. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, what's up, T4H? What's up, brother? Yeah. Yeah, that's why they had the PDT rule in place so no one would destroy their account on commissions at $6.95 per trade. Yeah, for sure. No, TD Ameritrade did not have free commissions before Hood. They always had $6.95 per trade, in and out. So you paid $14 per trade, basically. So here's SNOA. It's at 980s. Yeah, I don't know, Caleb. I don't use them, bro. What's up, T4? Yeah, that sucks, DS. All right, so what do you guys think of AMC today? I mean, here's AMC. AMC's down to 35. Let's see if we bounce at 35. Nice halfway point to 30. Psychological level, previous support here. So let's see what happens. Let's see if we actually hold that level or not. There's 35s. BIOC. A lot of people mentioning BIOC. I've had a few people mention it just now. So let's take a look at it for BIOC. Yeah, it's moving up some. The volume's not. I mean, the volume's actually pretty solid for BIOC. Now that I put it, like the volume's actually pretty good. You know. Yeah. Yeah, so we're watching BIOC too. It's certainly one on the list. Yeah. All right, so yeah, BIOC guys, we have SNOA up to 970s. Let's see what happens if we bounce at 950 here too. We can watch 950. We're watching SNOA, powerful movement here, for sure. Yeah, Dharmesh, I got you, bro. Yeah, here's the crypto platform. What do you think PMCB will do at the opening bell? I don't know. PMCB got slammed with an offering. So, you know, I don't know. We're going to see. We're watching it. Hey, what's up, Ski? Hey, nice, man. Cool, brother. Hey, happy you got it. Yeah, it took me it took me a little while to get the BitGet trading done and good. So, but we finally figured it out. You know. Phew, dude, these copy traders are making me money, man. They really are. Like, they have brought my account up from like, again, I deposited like $1,000 into them, and so far they have made me, let me see exactly how much it is. They have made me $300 or something like that. So hey, I'll take it. But yeah, PMCB at the opening bell, I don't know, it got slammed with an offering. I don't know what we're gonna get with it. We're at 420s, so we got slammed with an offering, and yeah, we'll have to wait and see what we get. But not looking healthy. Also, guys, I think I'm gonna try an all-day stream today. So I think we're gonna try an all-day stream today. Well, we're gonna get some scanners set up for Benzinga, and you know, we're just gonna let the stream run. We'll probably come back during Power Hour. We'll let Austin host the stream a little bit, and you know, try to come back and forth throughout the day, and see if you know, see if that's something you guys want. Wait, how did it get rejected, Spacula? What do you mean it got rejected? Oh, I mean, we're not going to be here all day. We're going to just put scanners up, you know. So yeah, like, we're not going to be here all day. We're going to, if anything, I might build these scans right now on Benzinga. We might just build these scans here. And just build them. All right, so we're still watching SNOA. It's one of the biggest ones that we're watching, to be honest, here. Oh. Yeah, you got to put the date. You got to put BitGet. You got to put your name. So for BitGet, if you want to get verified, I guess I got to do the same thing. So yeah, so if you're in the US, got to do capital U for United States. Enter your name. You have to do a front view of your ID card, a back view of your ID card, and then a self-portrait of you holding your ID card and a statement that says BitGet in the date. So one hand ID, one hand BitGet, and a date on the other. So, you know, and then you're probably gonna have to get somebody to hold it for you. But yeah, that's how you're gonna have to do it. SNOA is popping up, guys. It's up to 1015s. 1015s for SNOA. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, James. Hey, I appreciate the support, guys. And so here goes SNOA. Yeah. Then how do you take the pick? I don't know, Mr. Rich. That's what I was just asking. I mean, it's good that they're safe. Like, it's all good that they're safe. And I think that's great for them. I think they need to be safe. You know what I mean? But I don't know how you're supposed to take the picture, you know? I guess you got to do your camera settings, or if you have a significant other, use them. Or what I would do is just set a timer on my camera and just have it look at me, you know. ADMP. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, good morning. Yeah. Just go through them. I held ID and paper in one hand and used the other hand for the pick. Yeah, I guess that's what you would do. That's what. So you could put the ID and hold the piece of paper kind of stuck to it like that, and then take the pick, and then that would work. You just write bit get the date on a piece of paper, and then have the ID, and then all on one hand. That would work. All right, guys, we got about 34 minutes until the opening bell. We got over 400 people here. Y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every day. We're going to get ready to trade the opening bell completely live here, guys. So if you haven't already, SNOA is absolutely ripping up big here right now. SNOA is making big moves. I might trade some futures at the opening bell too, because I really kind of want to try to get funded in Top Step. Currently, our account is up about 600 bucks. We got to hit 3,000, so we're going to try to be getting funded on Top Step today too. So we might trade some futures at the opening bell as well. Like while we're waiting for the market to settle down to trade stocks, we might trade some futures. You know, depending on how volatile the market is, I guess. Yeah, there's SONN. We still got BIOC. We got NLSP too. So we got a bunch of different options here. Right. Yeah, I don't know, Shalal. I don't know, man. I don't know what you should put 10K on, to be honest. And I would be careful. You know, if you have 10K and you're just trying to throw it on some random stock that some dude on YouTube says, then I think you're having a little bit of a gambling mentality here, brother. So, you know, I'd be careful. And here's my Top Step results. So it's like these are the same scalping strategies. Like listen, people can say whatever they want. Like, oh boy was saying I was acting like a guru. I'm really not. Like everything's free here. But like this is my Top Step results, 14-day results, right? So this is the account growth on Top Step. And again, same scalping strategies I use with stocks, right? So it's like if you're trying to trade the same scalping strategies as me, I think Top Step's a good option because it'll teach you how to do it. You can analyze your stats. And when I trade Top Step, I'm trading the SPY here. So I'm trading the SPY, which is right here. And this one's volatile enough to trade. And you can see my results are parallel, the same type of results I have in scalping, right? So like, look. Winning day percentage. This is pulled directly from Top Step. Winning day percentage, 93%. I'm winning on 93% of my days on Top Step. 64% accuracy, 29 out of 45. And so I'm using the same scalping strategies, and the results are similar to my scalping results. And so, you know, we'll see how that goes as well. But yeah, SNOA popping up big here. It's at $10. Let's see if it holds 10. I think $10 support is big. Yeah, it happens. One. Yeah, for sure. Hey, do your thing, bro. Here's BIOC. And BIOC just broke highs as well. So we got SNOA and we got BIOC moving in pre. These are probably my favorite ones. The opening bell's in about 30 minutes, guys. So tell me what you're watching. You know, let me know what you're watching here at the opening bell. I'm curious. Here's a good question. Is Hood a good buy here? So here's Hood. Robinhood's down. Are you averaging into Hood or are you saying no, not today? All right, so here's today's penny stock movers too, guys. So here's today's penny stock movers. We got SONN, SONA, BIOC, and ESGC.
doesn't mean anything bad.
Hey, what's up, Kiam? How you doing, brother? I hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing good, man. I've been trading crypto a lot, Kiam. I've been trading crypto a bunch, bro. Yeah, man. Hey, good to see you, bro. Hey, what's up, Adriana? Hey, happy you're here. You know, happy you can learn something. And remember, guys, everything we do here is free. So, like, all the content we put out is completely free. And so if you want to help support us, easiest way to do it is just to hit the subscribe button. And if you click the bell next to the sub button, you'll get an alert anytime we go live or drop a new video. So if you want to help support us, the easiest way is just by hitting the subscribe button. You can also hit the like button, also a great way to help support the channel as well and help us grow. Yeah, SGOC. We can look at SGOC. I know this one moved big yesterday. What I want to see with SGOC here, just to zoom in, what I want to see with SGOC is I want to see it actually hold its gains, right? So the big level we have right now is $6. You know, $6, multiple confirmations yesterday. You can see we've got confirmations here. We've got confirmations here, here, here. So $6, whole dollar level. I want to see it hold over 6. I think 6 is the first big level we really want to see it hold over. And that's ultimately what I'm waiting for, is I want to see it hold over $6. Will it? I don't know, but that's what I want to see. Yeah, you know me, try. Hey, what's up, TK? If Weeble was on the stocks, I'd be very interested, not so much Hood. Yeah, but $6 is really what I want to see hold, because it's a whole dollar. Again, if it breaks under that, I'm going to lose confidence in it. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. You know. Hey, nice, man. Good to see you. Good to see you doing good, Kiam. Nice to hear, brother. Hey, thank you, Juan, my man. RSLS confirmed more than once. All right, so there goes Hood popping up here. There goes Hood popping up. We have RSLS here. You said it confirmed where, brother? Hey, thank you, Kiam, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. 385s. So 385s. Yeah, so 385 has confirmed a bunch too, for sure. Definitely like it. I mean, it's been confirmed a bunch, and so we'll see if it holds there. But yeah, I do tend to agree. You know, there's all the confirmations here, and so we'll see what happens. You know, we also got this big isolated low down here as well, and then we've got the previous closing price at 362. So a lot of support underneath this for RSLS, and we'll see if we actually hold that support. But you know, we'll see what we get. BIOC continuing to run. I did not see that coming. Wow, yeah, BIOC ripping up nicely here. Great volume in pre-market too. So this is really good volume in pre-market. Ultimately, I just want to see it hold over 420. Hey, bro, I promise I will get you a new mic, computer, and screen. I mean, bro, I got this new mic here. It's pretty solid, bro. I got like my own mic arm and everything. Like, look at this. Like, this is my office, bro. Like, trust me. Look, I'm the only guy that'll discourage donations. But, like, I think with the mic, we're good. We're currently good for this setup, brother. But I appreciate it regardless, Kiam. I got this new office, bro. Y'all want to check out this new office, man? Check out my new office, bro. My new office is super cool. Hold on, let me fix everything here. Sorry, I had to get rid of the green screen stuff. There we go. But no, check out the new office, man. Check it out. I'm excited about my office, bro. My office is upgraded. We upgraded houses. Is really what we did. We bought a new house, and this is my new office. It's like my own dedicated workroom, so I'm pumped about it. But yeah, point is, I got the mic set up, bro. I appreciate the support. My computer setup is on point too. Like, y'all want to see my setup? Here, this is my setup. I have it on Twitter. I posted it on Twitter a while back. This is my current setup right now. I got to brag a little bit. Check it out. I got to brag a little bit. Let me find it. Yeah, here it is. Check it out. This is my office setup. So yeah, we're good with the setup, bro. We're good with the setup, dude. I appreciate it, but like my setup's on point now. You know, we're shining over here with my setup. I appreciate the love, though, of course. Yeah, it's cool as hell, dude. James, for sure, bro. The Bear Bull wrestling thing. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you, man. Yeah, man, we upgraded. More kids with the new house? Not yet, bro. Maybe, man. I don't know. Carol and I, we don't know whether we're gonna have more kids or not. We might, but we might not too. I don't know. We got a boy and girl. I don't know if we want more kids, you know. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Keon. Hey, you're a good person as well, bro. I appreciate the support, brother. What's up, Cal? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, the lampshade was crooked. That's all right. That's probably because we don't, you know, I'm messing with it too much over here. Hey, thank you, Hugh. But yeah, we got BIOC ripping up here. It's at 420s. We're watching that. We got SNOA. SNOA is just not even looking back, man. SNOA is up from 550s all the way to 1080s. 540s. SNOA is up almost exactly 100%. It's up from 540s to 1080s. Almost exactly 100%. So Ryzen, what happened for PMCB was an offering. So this stock did what a lot of penny companies do, which, you know, should be frowned upon, I think. But PMCB did what every other penny stock sketchy company does, which is they pumped the price of their stock up with sensationalist catalysts. They said, oh, well, look at this. The FDA had a response for our IND letter. Wow. And of course, it pumped it up and they put in these big crazy moves. And then they hit you with the offering and they slammed down. That's what they did. It's just not worth it, man. Most of these penny stocks are garbage companies, and you'll get hurt if you try trading them like this, you know. But yeah. So PMCB, I mean, it just got hit with an offering, bro, and now it's slow and boring and dull. And I'd be very careful. I'd be very careful. Yeah, SNOA is something that we're certainly going to pay attention to at the opening bell. It's definitely the biggest mover in penny stocks right now. It's up 100% exactly, basically. But again, y'all be careful. I mean, this thing is up 100%. So it's good at all. It's good, but it's also up 100%. And you guys want to take the appropriate precautions to protect yourself when a stock is up this much. All right, so it's good. It's up 100%, but y'all be careful. What's up, Caitlin? Yeah, super manipulated for sure. Ryzen, 100%, bro. Just super manipulated, man, unfortunately. Sun is up 125%, and look at the chart, it's trash. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to like Sun until he gets over the VWAP. Like, if this breaks over the VWAP and holds, then I'm a little bit more interested in it. So, you know, no, I haven't taken any trades. I'm getting ready. I trade the opening bell, Z. So I'm getting ready to trade the opening bell, brother, in both futures and stocks. So I'm going to trade futures and stocks at the opening bell. So if you've ever been curious about the futures trading market, we're going to try to run up a stack in futures today and hit that challenge and get funded in Top Step, so you guys can see that. So, you know, y'all stick around. We're going to be trading futures at the opening bell. We're going to be trading stocks. We're going to be watching these penny stocks, see what we can get, see if we can get involved with anything. We're going to be watching mid and high caps too, like AMD. Hood is bouncing back a little bit. DraftKings, we might watch that. Disney is something that we've been watching every day for the most part, attacking shorts and longs in Disney. BIOC is back, pulling back to the VWAP here. I see Eric mentioning that. So, yeah, VWAP pullback. So this is 1 minute right now because we're scalping. So we're taking very quick short-term trades and looking at the shortest time frame we can right now, which is a 1 minute chart. But yeah, we'll see if BIOC bounces at the VWAP. It already did some, and you can see how valuable the VWAP is, guys. So like if you're looking to trade, the VWAP is incredibly valuable. Because okay, let me show you guys this. If you're looking to trade, let me do this over again. Okay, there we go. So yeah, guys, listen, if you're trying to trade, the VWAP is so incredibly valuable because regardless of where you are, what time frame you're using, what time of the day it is, the VWAP helps in identifying a specific trend. And so with that, you can see BIOC pulls directly back to what? A VWAP level. Right? And my favorite thing to do with VWAP pullbacks, like if you want to have a high percentage VWAP bounce play, basically, if you want to have a high percentage pullback to the VWAP that works, you want to find a really nice confirmed level from previously in the chart. And you can see resistance here, support here, and it sticks out right around where? The VWAP. It converges right around where? The VWAP. And so when this stock pulls back some, not only do you have traders buying up the VWAP pullback or the VWAP bounce as we call it, but you got some traders that are buying this support pullback right here that aren't even using the VWAP. And so when everybody likes a buy here, what happens? The stock ends up bouncing because the buys come in there. And so looking for two levels that converge to the same point is an extremely profitable way to trade. And it's a way to trade that a lot of people don't use. A lot of people are really one way or the other, binary with it, where you don't have to be. So I hope that makes sense. And again, it's a really profitable way to do it. We're going to be posting some of these to Twitter just so people can hear. Let me make sure this actually worked real quick. The tweet actually worked. The VWAP is so incredibly valuable. Oh, yeah, it worked. All right, cool. But yeah, it's one of the reasons, like, if you're not using the VWAP in your trading, all right. But yeah, it's one of the reasons the VWAP is just powerful indicator. One of the most powerful indicators that you can use is because it shows you that short-term intraday trend and it allows you to profit from it. And yeah, we're posting some of these on Twitter. You can follow me on Twitter at Beginner Trades if you guys want to. In fact, we'll put that up on the screen. I probably should put that up on the screen somewhere. Where do you think I should put that on? I should probably put that down at the bottom here, right? So yeah, we could do it right here, I think. Do it like that. Follow me at Beginner Trades. You can see my Twitter handle at the very bottom of the screen if you guys want to follow me on Twitter. We got some great stuff that shows up there, some great content that we put out on our Twitter feed. And yeah, y'all go subscribe, follow us on Twitter, of course, if you haven't already. Yeah. So I hope all that makes sense, Gun. John, where do you get in, or what do you use as confirmation it bouncing off VWAP and not going lower? Well, all I can really do is look for sentiment changes, right? So for me personally, I can trade VWAP bounces like this. Again, if I want more confirmation, that's exactly what I look for. So, if we remove the VWAP here, let's remove the VWAP. This looks like a support pullback. We have the support here, and we can just buy up that pullback, regardless of where the VWAP is, right? So, and you have some traders that are doing this, right? You have some traders that are just looking at this. They're not even using the VWAP. But when you add the VWAP here, you can see it converges to the same area. So if you want confirmation, you just find a previously confirmed level that is correlating with the VWAP, that's converging to the VWAP, and that's when you attack it. And that's one of the most profitable times to do it, because again, some traders aren't looking at the VWAP and they're just looking at confirmed support level. And so if you can find a level at which both of those things converge to the same spot, you're going to have a lot of different traders that are buying it at that specific spot, in this case right here. And of course, what happens when a lot of traders are buying it, it bounces, like that. So, I hope that makes sense. But that's the psychology of the trade, at least. Yeah, above VWAP bulls are in control, below VWAP bears are in control pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Free. 100%. Yeah, the SNOA moves or news literally means nothing. Short squeezes are funny. What is the SNOA move? I had it here, I think. Yeah, they announced they expanded a dental care line with a new product for professional care in the US and a new product for professional and consumer care in Switzerland. Yeah, it's definitely a little fluff. It's definitely a little bit fluffy of a news release, but hey, it is what it is. And sometimes in penny stocks, it's not about what's actually going on. It's just about how the public reacts to it, and public's reacting strongly to that. So, All right, so there's SNOA. It's up to 1045, 1050s. All right, guys, we got about 12 minutes into the opening bell. We got almost 500 people here, guys. Hit that like button if you haven't already. To be honest, I'm really excited for it's the slowest part of the year right now. We're in the middle of August, July, August, very slow historical months. All right, so here we go. We're testing that level on BIOC right now. And again, it's the same level we drew, 420, everybody's favorite number. And that's the level everybody else is watching at this point as well. They're watching the VWAP. They're watching that 420 level. And so one of the ways that I short is I wait for big levels like this to break down underneath it. I'm not shorting BIOC. Don't worry. It's HTB on TOS anyway. But, I digress. That's just so you can start to understand how you can profit using the VWAP, Macy's looks good. Fluffy news. Yeah, it's a little fluffy. They're fluffing that stock up a little bit. Yeah, no worries, Adrian. Yeah. Yeah, SNOA needs to expand products because their revenue has been dropping. Yeah, for sure. August has not been particularly good to me. Yeah, October should start picking back up. Yeah, for sure. I'm just ready for the market to get there. I'm ready. And it's good all around. Like, we're in slow months, right? Usually the best month in growth for this channel, even for like beginner trading, is December, January. We're usually growing pretty big. July, August are historically very slow times. And if you look at everybody else, like you look at everybody else streaming, everybody else making content, most of them are, down in views over the last few months because it's just been slow. There's just not a lot of action. The last few days particularly, though, hasn't been bad in the penny stock market. Like SONN looks good. SNOA looks good. And so the last few days hasn't particularly been bad. We're watching it. And we're going to see what happens. But it just depends on the market. Some days, AMD is moving, and other days, penny stocks are moving, like SONN or PMCB or SNOA. So it really just depends. But yeah, again, same level, same bounce, same pullback area right there, guys. And the way I generally prefer to approach these is I just take each pullback, and then if it works 3 out of 4 times, then that's 75% accuracy. Hey, what's up, Austin? My portfolio was down 5% over the last couple of days. So much red. Yeah, mine is too, bro. Tesla has their A1 day tonight. Richard Steele. I knew some Steeles from Louisiana. If you're from Louisiana, Richard. Are you going to trade the E-mini this morning? Probably, Michael. We'll probably trade it a little bit. I'm going to trade it at the opening bell. We're going to get ready on Top Step. So we're going to trade it on Top Step. Trade the E-mini. You know. I've still been able to make 3 to 5% returns during the day. Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm still up. You know, like I'm still up over the last few days. Alabama. Okay, I got some family from Alabama. I mean, as a, you know, go Tigers. You know. But my dad's actually from Birmingham. So my dad, my grandfather went to Bama, graduated from Bama. My dad went to LSU, and my uncle went to Auburn. And so Thanksgivings are super interesting over at my house. Have any thoughts on recession stocks? The market is slowing, and I'm curious what your thoughts are on some better long positions. Well, I mean, generally that's my style of investing, right? So generally my style of investing is looking for sure thing companies, in my opinion, sure thing companies that are pulling back some from their highs, right? So like I bought into DraftKings, I bought into Hood, you know, and I think Hood is a sure thing company. Even as much as I dislike Hood, I think it's a sure thing. Now, waiting for stuff to drop right now, we got a lot of drops in oil plays. So, I mean, maybe looking at some oil stocks dropping might be interesting. Bitcoin stocks have also been pulling back. And so if you're bullish in Bitcoin's future, then maybe that's something that you could ultimately bet on. But again, it's a very subjective thing. I'm betting on the future of crypto. I'm betting on the future of gambling. So again, DraftKings, PENN is also very interesting to me. Penn National Gaming. So I think gambling will eventually be legalized nationwide. And I think that these stocks are going to fly when it does. But again, these are subjective story-based bets. You know, the ones that I'm holding long-term are, again, sure thing companies like DraftKings, Robinhood, Apple, Disney. You know, these are dropping and giving you some entry opportunities. And so these are stocks that I am very bullish in, Disney especially. So ES Mini rollover day. Is it rollover day? What's it rolling over to? What's the symbol? All right, guys, we got 8 minutes. 8 minutes, team. Yeah, that's really what I'm betting on. Try beat esports betting. I don't know. Thank you, Felix, for the sub. Y'all be like Felix. Hit that subscribe button. Do it now. Show your support for the channel, guys. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Dylan. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and Austin's going to help keep the stream going a little bit today, guys. So we're going to end the stream. I'm going to stop streaming, and then Austin's going to keep streaming for a little while. And then we'll try to leave this stream going for a while. I am collabing with another YouTuber as well today, so I am supposed to go on his stream. Let me see. He's supposed to send me the Discord link, I think, sometime. So I'll have to find it. But yeah. All right, guys, we got 523 people here. We got 5 minutes left until the opening bell. Let's do this. John, you bet on eBet but don't own the stock? No, I don't own eBet. Esports Tech? No, I don't know enough about this one. I don't know enough about this company. And y'all can teach me a little bit about it. I just don't know enough about it, bro. Hey, see you, Tiny. Have a good day. Will the link to the stream be in Discord? Yeah, the link to the stream's in there right now. Oh, yeah, you mean for the other channel? Yeah. Does anyone wake up and have the chills really bad for like a little while? Not me. 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Hey, what are we watching at the opening bell, guys? Ash has got a great question. I was just about to set it up, and I guess I will here. And we'll go ahead and put this up too. The opening bell, guys. What are you watching today? It's the opening bell. I'm holding it long term, Jiao. So NIO is like China's competitor to Tesla, and so this is a company that I'm holding long term. At least that's the plan. I don't know. Best channel, guys. Like the stream, please. Thank you, Aldrin. I appreciate that, brother. SNOA. All right, so most people are saying SNOA. Let me fix this. Most people are saying SNOA up to 1090s, guys. 1090s for SNOA, and I don't blame you guys. That's probably my top penny stock watch as well. BIOC comes in at number 2, and again, we dumped under that level, guys. Again, we dumped under what? We dumped under this 420 level, and we get the breakdown and rejection there. And so that's how you play off of levels, guys, if that makes sense. VYNT is moving up a little bit. NVIV, IZEA, BXTX, Macy's. Yeah, Macy's is interesting. We're watching it. Doesn't Shaq own Macy's? BCTX, Palantir Tech. Yeah, PLTR is moving for sure. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. We got 500 people watching, 233 likes. Y'all hit that like button. Here's SNOA making moves. All right, guys, we got 2 minutes until the opening bell. 2 minutes. Let's do this. Hey, yes, sir. Hey, good luck, man. PMCB trying to return. Man, I don't trust PMCB with a 10-foot pole at this point in time. That little baby 16-cent move up is not going to justify me getting into it. After they slam that offering down and everybody stuck holding this, they're just hoping people bag hold it. Yeah, I'm not looking at this one with a 10-foot pole, man. Just too sketchy at this point in time. We do have SNOA list. That looks like it's moving big. We got 2 minutes, guys. Yeah. All right, guys. Less than a minute. Let's do this. All right, we got BIOC, SNOA. Let's do this, guys. Opening bell's coming soon. Y'all ready to trade the opening bell? Let's do this. All right, guys, let's trade. Good luck. BIOC, SNOA. All right, guys. Here it comes. There's the bell. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Let's do this. All right, so let's put the scanners up. We're going to switch the scanners over to regular here. We're going to get this big banner out the way. Just right off the bat, I see BIOC and SNOA moving some. SNOA opened up way too high above the VWAP for me. And so personally, I'd want to see a pullback if I'm even going to consider that one. We do have BIOC that's making some moves up. BIOC is at 409s, 410s. And so we're watching this. We're going to see what happens with it. But BIOC is making moves. DLO is ripping up. Hey, my man, thank you, Adriana, for the sub. I appreciate you subscribing. BIOC is falling down some, so we're watching that. We got SNOA making moves up. SNOA is up to 1130s, 1140, so we're watching that. The SPY is heading up. We got AMC. We got 1130s, which is popping up. It's up to 36s. Bitcoin is dropping. We got SNOA that is now halted on the way up, guys. Halted on the way up at 1240s. We are halted, guys. This is an absolute halt. We are halted on the way up for SNOA at 1240s. We are halted, guys. Like I said, I called it out before it was even halted, but I saw it happening. SNOA halted on the way up at 1240s, guys. We got SONN down some. We got BIOC down some. So we're going to wait for some reversals here. We're also going to switch this over to the regular scanner so you guys can see what's moving now. What I see, SGOC popping up. NLSP is moving too. SGOC and NLSP. Look at NLSP rip up to 280s. 280s, guys, for NLSP. 290s. AMC is falling down to 36. DLO is running. Yeah, DLO is breaking highs at pre-market. So look at DLO if you like these larger cap stocks. Market looking very strong right now at this point in time. Here, I gotta change this song. I'm sorry. I'm not usually a sound person. Alright, where is my music? There it is. Alright, there we go. Alright, but yeah, BIOC. Look at SONN trying to reverse here. Alright, we just bought BIOC here on this pullback. We're going to add a little bit more to it here. Okay, we're going to get screwed by no fill. And we're probably about to get out of it, actually. We're going to give it one chance to move up here. One chance, and then we're going to get out if it can't. Yeah, we're going to bail out. $15 loss, pretty small. First trade of the day. Maybe it moves back up. I just don't like that pullback. It's taking too long. I was getting ready to trade the SPY, and maybe we will. Yeah, there's we're also looking at AMD pretty closely here. AMC is down, so glad we got out of BIOC. SNOA is still halted on the way up. It should resume. We got SONN here starting to make a rip here. Let's see if it breaks over the view up and actually holds. And we're in futures here. Trying to catch the market if it can rip up. There's 50s. Under 50, we got to just jump out. Oof. It's moving quick. 50s. Nice. Super volatile. Break even. Market's trying to move up. We're in futures. Okay. All right, so we just got out $25 scalp on futures. And again, we're looking at SONN right now. We're also looking at AMD pretty closely here. AMD is now below the VWAP. SONN is trying to move back up over the VWAP here. Here's AMD. We're thinking about shorting this too. Market's still steady moving up, so we're up $25 in futures. We're going to short this. All right, so we're shorting this. 25 shares for AMD, very small. Just going to see if we get a rejection back down for AMD. Market steady moving up some. A little bit too extended for me to really want to trade this, though. AMC's firmly breaking down under the VWAP, too. We got RSLS showing up. RSLS. Starting to move back up some. I like that down wick, and so we're going to short a little bit more into that and then cover into this to profit from it and then ride this drop down. All right, so we just made $8 scalping AMD. And we'll add back to it. RSLS is still pretty low. So again, my favorite short strategy, and we're going to keep trading it. All right, we got Disney breaking down. What about Apple here? All right, we're going to short back into this. Probably use the $0.50 of 103.50 as a risk, which we're probably about to get stopped out. Yep, we did. All right, well, we break even on that, which is fine. We need the market to actually pick a direction. SPY is ripping up huge, to be honest here. So the SPY is making huge rips. Not even really any place for me to buy a pullback here. Apple looks very strong. but a lot of these are just following the market right now. So we do have CLEU and SLRX and penny stocks. SGOC is moving up too. But here's the SPY right now. SPY is ripping up here. Here's Hood. I would short Hood, to be honest, if I could. DraftKings is breaking down. We're going to short into this, even though it's a pretty big range, or a pretty small range. We might have to add some more to it if we can. The SPY is finally pulling back some, and so we might buy this pullback in the futures market. And so we're in 2 trades right now, one in futures, one in stocks. All right, so we just scalped that in futures. We're up. We're going to get out here. Keep that pretty small. We're green. So far, we're down $10 today. Nothing crazy or anything like that. We might short into the little pop for DraftKings. It depends. We also might buy some more of this dip. Maybe scale into some size here. Down to 437.50. All right, we're gonna get into some size here. All right, we're with two contracts. All right, we got out a half there. All right, so we're up almost $100 in futures. Same scalping strategies I use, same exact ones. And I told you these all day, guys. I mean, I show you these strategies live. But again, the same scalping strategies I use in futures, I use in stocks. And so if you want to check out Top Step, they fund traders in the futures market. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to get funded. And so you can see the link there in the chat if you're interested in that. They're regulated in the US. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands, and you can check them out here. It's the same strategies I use. So if you want to scalp like me, but you don't have the funds for it, try Top Step. I do get a commission if you sign up to me, so I'm certainly biased, though. I do want to be honest. I don't usually give plugs this early. I'm just trading futures a little early today. But yeah, we got DraftKings bouncing back here. We might short a little bit into this pop. It just depends. Yeah, we'll short a little bit into that. See what happens here. Maybe get a little bit more if we can. All right, so we're with 50 shares of DraftKings. Ultimately looking for a breakdown here if we can get it. 33s. $36. All right, we're gonna add one more to this, and then that'll be the final position we have. Wait, what? Did I accidentally cover a position? If I did, I'm dumb. I made the wrong thing. Anyways. All right, we're in 50 shares. SPY is pulling back pretty drastically here too, guys. So the SPY is pulling back big. So we're going to get ready to capitalize on that momentum if we can. We're going to cover here on Top Step, or not in Top Step, on DraftKings. And we're going to see if we get a firmer breakdown, like a larger breakdown. Since we have profit on this one, we'll try to let it work. SNOA is dipping. Is it really? We'll come back to DraftKings. There's SNOA. Yeah, SNOA is making big moves here, guys. So it opened up above the VWAP. We're watching it now. AMD is starting to really break down here. And if it does, then we'll try to capitalize a little bit more on that. Where's Apple here? But here is, yeah, so they're all breaking down, which is great for me. All right, so market is choppy right now. The dips are working in the futures market, so we're gonna pull up the micro E-mini. This is the micro E-mini, so it's a way to trade smaller size in the futures market. So we are going to short with small size here, cover into that, and then we're gonna buy this pullback actually here. So we're gonna get into one, and we're gonna slowly scale into this position here. Add a little bit more here on Top Step. Get into 3 contracts, and then we're gonna. And this is how you trade with smaller risk if you don't want to take huge risk like you would in the regular E-mini and all that stuff. All right, we're just gonna see if the market can bounce. We're gonna add one more to this. We're gonna get ready to exit the full position if we need to. All right, so we're losing a little bit on our DraftKings trade. Yeah, we got to bail out of this pretty soon here. Not a bad little rejection there. Okay, good. Good. All right, we're finally green in this trade. All right, we're going to scale out half there. A little bit more there, holding 1 contract left, taking advantage of the SPY's momentum. And we're just going to get out the rest there. So we're up $103 on the day right now. Just about 103 bucks. All right, we are still in DraftKings here. SNOA is a little bit tough to predict, to be honest here. So we're still in DraftKings with 75 shares. We're looking for a breakdown here under the VWAP. 34s. There's 31s. That's good. Hopefully that causes some weakness to roll through. Nice. Our entry is 30. But we got to be careful because if this thing pops up big over the 40s, we don't want to hold that. Yeah, we're going to get out there. Too much risk. So small loss there. We'll come back to DraftKings. Is not really the most favorable one, to be completely honest, at this point in time. We're going to try AMD a little bit. But yeah, that's how you trade the same scalping strategies. And they're very similar. Same scalping strategies I use in the futures market. I use in stocks. Yeah, we're shorting AMD here. Ideally, I want to see a firm breakdown under this, and then I can add to it maybe, but it's a little sideways right now, so we can't hold on to too much risk here in AMD, in my opinion. Now, ideally, of course, I'd love a breakdown, but it's a little bit sideways and choppy and a little bit fake outish, you know, so we're going to use this level here as a risk at 32s and not worry about it too much because it's basically nothing day. We're down 15 bucks, and, you know, we're just waiting for opportunities here. Some down wicks here too. So how are you all doing today, guys? We're break even, still letting the trends play out. BIOC turning positive. We'll come back to AMC. No, it's not. It's still downward. It needs to get over the VWAP. It looks weak to me. I'm still waiting for AMD to do its thing. We're green in the trade, but we want a firmer breakdown under 103 here. We're going to start going long. On Top Step in the futures market, we're going long here. We're also watching AMD simultaneously, so you can see both. There's the breakdown in AMD. Nice. Let's see if we get these low break. Oh, man, maybe I got a little bit greedy with that last little position. We'll let it play out. There we go. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just the king of patience here. We'll get out there for AMD. We'll add back, too, on the pullbacks here. We're also green in our current Top Step position. We're going to get out of half of that there. That way we're limited risk. We're going to short into another bounce back up here. So we got about 13 minutes until another candle opens up. All right, we're going to get out break even there and take our money. But again, I hope you guys can see how you can use Top Step to trade the same strategies I am. All right, so we got this. We're going to start entering with 25 shares just in case we get a large breakdown here, which we did. And we're really going to plan to add to this here if it pulls up. Okay, maybe we won't need to, though. I guess not. All right, so we're out of AMD riding that breakdown here. We're going to buy into Top Step here on this little dip and anticipate, hopefully, a bounce. This one's moving kind of quick, so we got to be very careful here on Top Step. Okay, heading back up. 60s, nice. Okay, we're break even again. 62s. There we go. We're going to sell half of that on Top Step. Get out the rest there. All right, so Top Step, we're up about 130 on the day, just about. Catching the VWAP pullback there on Top Step. We're going to short into this pop too. We're going to short in heavy here. There's 40. We're going to short it to 102.50s. Maybe a little bit higher than that even, since we have some profit on this one on the day. 100 shares. Maybe get a little bit more here too. Like I said, I don't mind taking a swing here. These are my favorite plays. Don't want to get too greedy here though. Oof. Not good for me. We're going to give it one more second. There's 65s. $68, $65s. Maybe got a little bit greedy with my entry. Maybe a little bit late on my entry here, I guess. We're letting 75 be our risk. Our entry is 45, so we have a terrible entry here. We got to get out pretty soon. Yeah. Not good. Not what we wanted to see for AMD, of course, there. But we're good. We're still fine. $60 in losses today. Yeah, not really what we wanted to see with AMD, and we'll come back to it. We got SNOA pulling back some here, and maybe the futures market is a little bit more favorable for us today, I guess. Maybe that would be a better move. Let's see what we get. Futures market's absolutely hammering up too. So we'll see what we get now. Apple starting to reverse. So far, getting mostly sideways action. In the market, waiting for some type of favorable movement here to come through. I see penny stocks with SNES, but that doesn't look that good either. We'll come back to this. SNOA, BNGO, BIOC testing VWAP. I'm just not really feeling BIOC today, man. It's downward trending. Until it breaks over 420, I'm not going to be interested in it. And it's got to specifically break over 420 and really try to make that run. And until then, I just don't want to mess with that. It just doesn't look good until then. All right, so we're making some money back on AMD now. We're trying to ride this down here. We got a little bit of a pop that I might be able to short into some more into. Let's see. We'll short that and then let one ad be okay. Dump down. Let's see if we can cover quickly if it breaks down big here, which it did. Take half off there. Slowly riding this down. I think I should have just been more patient on the breakdown. Now it's a much more reasonable loss, though. There we go. All right, so we got it to where we're only down 25 bucks on AMD, and that's definitely a W. We're down less than 50 bucks. We're down like 40 bucks on the day, so we're still poking around. We should have waited to short AMD here. That was my problem, and that's fine. I'm honestly doing better in the futures market than I am in stocks today. Let's see what else we got. Catch back up in the chat. How are you guys doing today? Y'all doing okay? AMC down today. All right, we got AMC breaking down. I see IMPL and DLO. SPY is sideways, guys. So y'all, or no, the SPY is sideways. A lot of min and high caps are sideways. So y'all just be careful. Yeah, I don't blame you, Moon. It's not a. It's a tough day so far for me too. So I don't blame you, brother. It's just something that, you know. Lost basically some more on AMD. I think I just need to stop playing that trend, and I think I got faked out a little bit too. But it's still a very small day right now, and we'll have to see what happens. You know, I'll show you guys. Tough day so far, guys, so y'all just be careful. It's mostly sideways, you know. All right, guys. So let me know what you're watching. Going back and forth with a few different things, but you know, not really a lot of action going on right now. Shorting AMD. There goes BIOC starting to push up. Here's AMD. We're still shorting this thing. And we're letting it come down. But I like the weakness here, but I'm still in 75 shares. Oh no, I didn't want 75 shares. Well, that's frustrating. Well, I'm gonna get out of there before I lose more. I lost $8 on that trade. I ain't even scaled out of it too, which is frustrating, but I'm gonna wait. This is days when it's not good to push, because if you look at Apple sideways, the SPY is really strong, and so it's a good futures day at the very least. I'm just not trying to get back too much to the market, so see if we can scalp some in the futures market while we're waiting. See if we get a high break here in this. All right, so we're gonna take a little bit off here, scalping futures some more. Might buy a little bit on this pullback too. Try to give myself a quick average in with 4, and then get out quickly. Yep, like this. Got out 1, get out another, and then we're only holding 1 left. Let me add some more to this too, see if we get another bounce real quick. Ooh, that's not the bounce we wanted, which is fine. At least we made profit on this one already. Okay, that is the bounce we wanted. All right, so let's see if it holds. All right, so oh man, I wasn't even paying attention to this. Okay, we're gonna get out here. We lost 15 bucks there, which is fine. Still up over $100 in futures. Scalping AMD some more. Kind of making all our money back with it, which is great. We've basically earned all our money back, and we'll short into another pop-up here if we need to. We're going to short a little bit more into this. We've already made most of our money back. One more short, and then we'll use 75 as our risk. Which hopefully we reject and break down, which is what we want to see here, like this, which is great. And we could cover into this. Volatile still. We're break even now. We're going to get out of there. All right, so we made most of our money back on AMD, though, so that's good. We're down 40 on the day. Pretty small and light, but sideways day, so I can't really ask for much on days like this. Here's DraftKings. Pretty sideways, too. What about Hood? Hood is sideways. It's weird how let's see, Microsoft's trending nicely with the market. BIOC. Yeah, BIOC looks good. I got way too many windows up. So here's futures. We're still looking at futures pretty closely here. All right, so here's the SPY. And again, if you want to trade futures like me, like basically exactly what I'm doing here is trading futures, check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in those markets. And so you can see TopStep's link here, get funded in futures. And again, I'm using the same strategies I'm using in futures that I am using in equities as well. SONN. Yeah, SONN is moving, guys. It's up to 190s here. I might buy a little pullback on this one too. Sorry, we're scalping a little bit more of AMD here. If I could buy a pullback into this, I will. Oof. Lost some more on AMD's big squeeze up there, which is all right. It happens. Instead, I wish I could have gotten this pullback here. I called it. AMD's absolutely ripping up, so it's making me not want to touch this thing, though. We'll see what happens with it, though. Tech is sideways, which is something that I got to be careful with. Here's a little bit of a pullback. We'll buy one here, a little feeler trade. All right, so it might be time for AMD's reversal here. We're going to go ahead and sell that futures contract. Again, I mean, we're more profitable in futures right now. Here's my results today. So far, we are up 87. You know, we're up 120 bucks basically. So not too bad. You know, we'll take it in futures. But again, I mean, the strategies work, guys. If you just got to wait for good days. Every day's not going to be favorable in futures. Here's SONN. Is it Top Step Futures? Yes. Yeah, here's the link if you want to check it out. You get 20% off if you use my link. There's the link right there. We just posted it in chat. Nice pullback on Macy's. Yeah, I just got to be careful right now, guys. That's really what I'm focusing on, is just be careful. Yeah, that is a good pullback on Macy's. Right into a support level, too. We'll test it. We'll try it. I like that. I like the idea. Right around $20. Whole dollar support pullback. We'll test this out. We'll buy a little bit more here too. Get it with 50. We're lucky we're catching a breakdown on MU here. All right, so we just bought Macy's here. We'll try it. Nice. All right, we're going to go ahead and take profit here. Write it down a little bit, you know. Small little trades, but a great pullback for Macy's. Go ahead and get out there. We'll take it. Yeah, and like I said, guys, we're down like $40 today, so we're very small, and we're just protecting our account while we do it. Thank you for the call out. I looked at the pullback level in Macy's, and I really liked it. Yeah, it happens healthy. Is Dogecoin moving? Is it really? Hold on, let me check it out. Doge. Dogecoin is moving, guys. Hey, Dogecoin is up to 30,000 right now. So Dogecoin is moving, guys. It's up to 30K, breaking highs, looking very strong. So here's Dogecoin. And again, I bet you some of my copy traders are banking on Dogecoin. But Dogecoin is ripping up, guys. Huge moves right now. Big moves for Dogecoin. Here's AMC. $30K. Or 30, sorry. You guys know me. I always say K for that one. For crypto, I don't know why. I always get it mixed up. All right, there's AMC's breakdown here. Breaking down hard, too. All right, we're going to get out. We were short MU. Didn't work out. AMC completely breaking down. Now, what happened to SONN, though, here? Ooh, that's a nasty pullback. I'm not touching that thing. Somebody just slammed them down here. Huge rip down, guys. Huge rejection. We're also still in Macy's here. 25 shares. Testing highs. There's the high break. Riding the break. Gonna get out there. Made 13 bucks. We'll take that. right, so the SPY is basically sideways right now. We're waiting for that to break out of this range. We're also in MU short. 100 shares. Trying to catch this breakdown if we can get it. Further breakdown here. There we go. There's a little bit of one. There we go. 43s. Let's get 42s. There we go. All right, we're going to take half off here just to protect it. Small little trade. Catching a little bit more of a breakdown, which is nice. Go ahead and cover a little bit more into that breakdown. Good. This got us to basically break even. We're gonna get out there. We'll take that. So yeah, we're down like 30 bucks right now, guys. Or 40 bucks, sorry. Not a ton of trades to get involved with right now. We're just kind of waiting to see if we can find some stuff to trade, and you know, we'll see if we do. PMCB. And let me know, guys, do you guys want to see me trade futures at the opening bell more often? Because, I mean, listen, we kind of killed it this morning trading futures. We really did. I mean, and again, the way Top Step works is they fund traders in the futures market. So they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following their rules, then they fund you. Base one's 50K. So if you hit their profit target, if you can make 3,000, which is the one I'm doing right now, if I can make 3K on this 50K demo, while without losing over, I think it's like 2,000 or 2,500, which is pretty reasonable, then they fund me 50K, right? 165 bucks a month. You get 20% off if you use my link, and I get a commission if you sign up to me. So it's a good way to help support the channel. And here's the link if you want to. Your trading style fits an old saying, go small and you will grow tall. Nice job, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, 100%. I trade very small, but, you know, but steady. You know what I mean? Slow and steady wins the race. Right. Well, no, I mean, I didn't trade that first 5 minutes of the opening bell try. I traded like I traded 5-10 minutes after the opening bell. That's the safest time, at least for me. We're scalping a little bit more on Macy's. So we can break this high up here. We're close. We'll just get out here. Maybe it'll head back up, but too much risk. All right, team. So we're just kind of chilling right now. We're scalping MU again. Trying to ride this down here. 50 shares. 25 shares. We'll go ahead and cover that there. All right, so just kind of chipping away. Down 25 bucks on the day, so pretty small still. Yeah, if you trade futures when waiting for your setup. Hey, nice, John. And yeah, let me know if that's what you want to see more. I mean, we can trade it at the opening bell. I don't mind. All right, we're doing Macy's right now. 50 shares. Trying to see if we can hold over 50. It's an easy exit if it doesn't work though. So like if it breaks under 2050, we could just bail out and be fine with that. But if it makes a test and rips, then we're fine, and that's what we want to see. So yeah, here's the test. Let's see if we rip. There's 61s. Trying, failing ultimately. There's 57s. There's a rip. All right, so we got a little bit of move up to scalping out of it. Be patient, let this ride a little bit. There's 63s. '66s. Right, here's the test. If we're gonna break, we're gonna break now. If we're not gonna break. We're gonna fail here. So there's 66. There's the break. See, you can see the price action on the level 2 coming in. This is how you use the level 2, guys. Just for anybody wondering. Let's see if we get up to 75. We'll just get out there. I'll take that. All right, we're gonna try a small little position here. In the SPY, I think we're about to break highs, so we could scale in large. Not large, but like larger here. We're trading the micro E-mini to preserve risk, right? To keep our risk small, we're trading what's called the micro E-mini in futures. If you trade the regular E-mini, it's super volatile. It's what we traded at the opening bell to build up a cushion, and now that we have profits locked in, we want to hold on to those profits, and so we're trading the micro E-mini now, which is a noticeably less rangy ticker. Like every time this moves up one tick, it's $1.25 in profit or loss, right? With the regular E-mini, it would be $12.50 per tick. And so it's literally 10 times less volatile than the regular E-mini. So we're protecting our account basically when we do this. We're just about to get out of this position though. All right, so we're still break even now. All right, so the SPY is dumping back down. We're gonna get out of there and just accept the loss. We're still up about 90 bucks in futures. Don't want to give too much of it back, but we want to sit on our profit and enjoy it. Hey, will y'all go check out Paul D? If you want to message me their link in Discord, I'll post it in the chat, brother. Now we're still shorting MU. Yeah, maybe I should have held Macy's, but we're still shorting MU's breakdown here. We're going to take another 10 shares off just to lock in profit, and then allow 15 shares in case it breaks lows. All right, guys, we're down 15 bucks today, so we still have a very good chance of hitting green. On this pop-up, we might short into a little bit more of MU here, and we might continue to scale up until 69.25s is what the goal is. I want to get into some size with this trade because I like it. I think it's an A+ setup, and I think that scaling into some size here is going to work most of the time. Again, we just want a rejection level is what we want to scale into. So now that we keep moving up, again, we just want a rejection level, and that's the max we're going to get into this position here just in case it doesn't work. Right, if this thing squeezes up past 35, we're going to have to get out. And that's okay because we're keeping our risk small, but we're taking a swing. And it looks like we're about to get stopped out. Kind of worst case scenario there, but look at that. 35 is where it rejected, so we're going to give it a chance, but we're probably about to get out of this thing. Yeah, we're going to get out. All right, so not what we wanted to see, but still fine. We're still down 20-something bucks on the day. And yeah, just kind of worst case scenario there for MU. Squeeze, shorts getting squeezed out like I just did was exactly what that was. Here's SONN. A little bit too sketch for me here, to be honest. All right, so there goes MU ripping up. So glad I got out of that when it was time. There we go. Trying to catch the SPY here. SPY, very volatile right now, guys. Very, very volatile. Just broke highs. Continue to rip up. All right, we just took that profit. So, not a bad day so far. And so the SPY is pulling back some. Maybe I can buy into this pullback on futures here. I like this dip. So we get it to some more on this little dip. Ideally, that's all we want. All right, we're in with 4. We got to be careful here because if it doesn't bounce back, then we're kind of in trouble. Luckily, we're trading the micro, which is pretty small. So there's the bounce back, which is great. Let's see if we can take some profit. Maybe we missed our opportunity too. Okay, that's better. Let's see if we can get some more. Got in and out of AMD once. Nothing much there. We're still waiting on this futures trade. Trying a little bit of Disney here. All right, so we'll take half off there, just protect ourselves in this trade. All right, so out of Disney too. Trying to give this time to work, see if the SPY can rip up here. That's what we really want. We just want the SPY to bounce. Later, try. Have a good day, brother. All right, so we're break even in futures. We're not break even in futures. We're break even on this trade. We're green, very green in futures. If you want to see, this is our day in futures. We're still in with 2 contracts here. We're up about $100 on the day. Gonna get out pretty soon though if this doesn't go in my direction. We just want to see the SPY bounce. That's all we really want, is to see the SPY rip up. Yeah, SONN is way too sideways for me at this point in time. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait for that to get better. Waiting here, and I guess we'll just go ahead and get out there. It's too risky. And there's SONN dumping down. SPY dumping down, so we gotta wait for that to rebound a little bit, I guess. Snow. What do you mean snow? You probably mean SONN, I'm assuming, right? I'm just kind of hanging out right now, guys. SNOA. Too sideways for me right now, brother. Not any favorable movement here yet. All right, so we're killing it right now on a trade on Macy's. Riding it up, 25 shares left now. Trying to see if we can push up there to the highs, but if not, that's cool too. Under 80s, we'll get out of this easily and not worry about it. Yeah, we're gonna get out there. All right, so not too shabby. We're up, or we're down $14 still on the day, which is all right. You know, it happens. We got AMD, mostly what we lost on. SNOA's got everybody talking, but it's still pretty slow, and SONN too. You know, so I don't think these are really great. Scalping a little bit more from Macy's here. '80s. We just want to stay up to the '80s. We gotta get out there a little bit more. We'll hold 25 shares. Let it work more. Under 75. Yeah, we'll just get out there. Small little gain, but just kind of scalping it quick on little pullbacks. We're down 10 bucks on the day. We'll see what we find. All right, we got AMC, and this is AMC today. Here's futures. So futures were green. Here's the futures trades. We're still up 60 something bucks on the day, so not too shabby. We'll take that. Yeah, this is my P&L and futures too, so my graph's pretty solid here. This is pulled directly from Top Step too. We're at 68% of, we make 68% of trades correctly on Top Step. Luckily we got out of Macy's because that's a huge dump. Check out Macy's. So AMC. What do you guys see? Anything? Yeah, the E-mini dumped. Yeah. The SPY dumped is really what it is. It's not really the E-mini, it's just the SPY. We scalped a little bit more. Show you guys my trades today. SPY, we're still kind of watching the SPY to see if it gives us some type of favorable movement, but it's battling the previous closing price, which is the issue. It's like the SPY is battling this previous close if we look at it here. So like check out the SPY. Here's the previous close. You can see every time it pulls back to that level, it's just kind of failing. So it's battling that previous closing price, really struggling, trying, but just hasn't been able to make it over or under it, really. It's sitting just underneath it now. We're getting into a few different Macy's trades now that we have one that we've identified to trend that's trending nicely. We'll go ahead and get out there. We're up 72 bucks on Macy's. Once we find a stock that's trending well, and we're actually green on the day now too. So here's the P&L. Small day, but you know, we'll take it after kind of the whirlwind it's been today, up and down and up and down. You know, and again, I mean, I think this is a good lesson when identifying stuff to trade. We're green and everything all around just to show you guys. Here's futures. So you can see my futures P&L here in Top Step. You know, we're green. We're down we're up 80 bucks in futures, which is fine. You know, we'll take it. We're growing our account. We're up 15 bucks regular, which is good. Not great, but you know, again, I think, yeah, there's the $14 profit, which we'll take. You know, we'll take. We can try out our crypto copy trades and see if they work out for us. Hey, thank you for subscribing. High Performance, my man. Yeah, GNUS is one High Performance that, like for instance, like Mitch at Benzinga is really into. He's like, that's a friend of mine. And GNUS is super interesting. I'll buy some just to diversify. I'll take it and buy some on Webull just to diversify. I'm into gaming already. I'm in DraftKings. Um, I'm in a few other ones. So we're gonna try to scalp this move real quick here, and if it doesn't work out, we're gonna get out quick too. All right, sevens, entry 65s. See if we can get a move up to 70s. This has got me a little bit too nervous here. We're gonna hold 25 shares or 50 shares. Yeah, we're gonna get out that. Oh no. Okay, there we go. All right, so we lost like $6. We're still green. But yeah, I'll do that right now, high performance. And I appreciate the donation, brother. I really do. Yeah, the SPY is breaking down here. So I'm going to wait to attack any future strategies just because the SPY is breaking down a little bit too much there. Macy's is looking a little bit too weak for me to approach it anymore. We are up $9 on the day, which is fine. $10 basically. But no, I'll do that right now just for you, bro. And GNUS, just to pull the chart up for those asking. It's just the only problem with this one is that the dilution is strong. It's super sideways. The float is huge at this point in time. Like looking into the actual numbers. That's the biggest That's the biggest problem with GNUS is the float's 280 million for a penny stock. That's pretty large, but I like it and I'll buy it just to diversify into the gambling portfolio, just since, you really like it. That's cool. Where did my window go? Get rid of trader view today. There's GNUS. Okay. And I'm wondering if the SPY is going to bounce at this previous closing price, or at the VWAP, I mean, That's what I want to see the SPY bounce at, is at the VWAP, if it can, All right, so we're scalping a little bit more of Macy's. And again, like I said, guys, once I find a stock that has identified a good trend, then I'll attack it over and over again. I have no problem attacking the same trend back and forth over and over and over again. As long as it's maintaining well, we're going to get out here. And that pulls me to $25 profit on the day. And again, thanks to Macy's. Somebody mentioned Macy's earlier. I spotted it identifying a good trend, and I just started attacking that trend. And so we were able to come back from $60 down to slight green. And we'll take that. I know we're supposed to have options with Austin. Austin, you want to hop on stream, brother? Thank you again, though. High performance. Thank you, brother. For that, I seriously appreciate it. I genuinely appreciate the support, bro. Of course. And yeah, genius. Diversifying into crypto makes sense, or into gaming makes sense. What's AMD doing? I haven't even looked at it since it started sideways movement today. Yeah, AMD is just not super favorable. If it wasn't for Macy's, I would have lost because of AMD. And AMD has just been sideways. And on days like this, you got to find something that's trending better. You got to find something that's trending better. Today we found Macy's. We made almost, we made 80 something bucks on it. That's what we did today. Austin, you ready to come on stream? Okay, cool. All right, again, I'm going to send it to you in your Discord. There you go. So stick around, guys. Austin's going to keep the stream going for at least an hour. And we'll try to do the all-day stream type of thing. But stick around at least for another hour because Austin's going to be trading some. And yeah. SPY at the VWAP. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the SPY does here. I also see Macy's up there testing that previous high up at 21. Hey, what's up, Austin? How you doing, bro?
Oh,
man. Good to have you
how's
here, bro.
everybody doing today?
We're doing good, man. Doing good. So yeah, if you want to share your screen, I'm going to take off, guys. Remember, if you want to sign up for BitGet, before we take off, though, we're going to let Austin sub in here. But before we take off, let's go ahead and check my copy trades on BitGet to see how they are running today. I know we got some crypto volatility, and so I do want to check that real quick before we close the stream down. Hopefully, those copy traders didn't, hit my account. Okay, so let's see how they're doing over here, copy trading. Oh man, it looks like Bill still hasn't lost. Okay, nice. I haven't got any update yet. Oh, the last one I got. Okay, so the last update I got from my copy traders is here. Bill made me 53. This dude, whomever it was, lost $146. So, Jelliot lost some, made some. I don't know why I wouldn't take that trade. I guess that happens. Bill made 43. So it sounds like they're down today, but that's all right because they've made me enough money to where, again, let me check to see how much money I actually have in this account right now. Let me check my
That's
Bitcoin.
really interesting, man. I really kind of want to get into that. I think that's going to be an interesting way. I mean, it's kind of like a passive income style, type trading.
Yeah, it's like a new age form of investing is the way I see it, Right. And I think like the way you do it is you hold it long term. I think it's the move.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, if y'all want to check it out on BitGet, BitGet's the platform I use, guys. You can buy, sell crypto. You can short crypto with crypto futures, and you can copy trade other traders. Check out BitGet. Here's the link. If you do want to check that out, guys, there's the link. You can check out BitGet. Austin's going to come on here, talk about some stocks, talk about some options, plays. And yeah, y'all hang out, enjoy the stream. Thanks again to High Performance for the donation, brother. I appreciate that for sure. Yeah, well, that's cool, Robert. Way to pop in and say something, discouraging about the sponsor we have. Great job, bro. Great comment, man. Great job just coming in and just, not saying anything positive and just kind of lurking and saying negative things. That's cool.
There's
Great
always
job.
that one guy.
Yeah, for sure. But anyways, I'm going to let Austin join the stream and yeah, enjoy it, bro. Share your screen. So you got to share your screen. So you just go to share. There you go. And we'll add that to the stream. And then I'm going to bow out, guys. So I'm going to let Austin do it. Y'all have a good day. Love you all. Hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. Green days all around. We'll take it. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later, man.
Oh, Austin. Oh, wait. Austin, before we begin, do you agree not to say anything whatsoever that goes against YouTube's community guidelines, and also agree to allow me to use your audio and video content for this YouTube channel, Beginner Trading? Do you agree?
I agree.
Thank you, sir. All right. I'm always, you guys know me. I'm a pocket lawyer over here, just kind of saying stuff.
Everyone
but no,
is curious. This is my face. It's not a mask.
You're right. He is not a computer bot. He might be, but
that you know of.
A high quality one. Definitely realistic. All right, guys. Later, team.
All right, man. Later, John.
Later, brother.
How's everyone doing today? Been watching the market so far. Obviously, we had a major dip in the SPY yesterday afternoon, kind of tanked off in the pre-market. It's fought back a little bit today, but it just doesn't have the volatility that it did over the past few days. But still, a place to be made, things to be done. Oh, Michael Lilly, yeah, man, deep fake, you got it. Yeah, kind of like a substitute teacher, unknown. Yep, a little bit. But no, man, we're trying some new stuff here on Beginner Trading, and I'm happy to come on and help John and help you guys. If you have any questions, please feel free to shoot them out in the chat and let me know what you got. I'm happy to talk, figure some stuff out here. Probably in the first few streams, guys, I'm definitely not going to be doing any like on-screen trading. I'm waiting for a deposit to go through to be able to have kind of like a clean slate and kind of start things new with you guys, being as this is a new thing. So that might take a little bit to get through, and then we'll go from there. But as you can see, what's going on in the market's just been kind of We had a good run here. What was this, from 436 up to 440? Now, I don't know if you guys were on the stream yesterday, but John and I were talking about a strategy that he uses all the time in just trading stocks, and he wanted to know if it can be done with options. And after going over it with him, then I 100% agree that it can be. Now, he was talking kind of about the inverse of what happened here. He's looking for a similar move here, but then the move to continue down. So this one kind of didn't do that. But, we will get into more of that once we see the opportunities happen. We'll go over that as well. Hey, Joel, how's it going, man? Chris, the deep fake? Yeah, I guess that's funny. SNOA. Let's take it. Oh, SNOA. Let's see if I can spell today. Okay. First thing I'm seeing when I'm looking at this, I be honest with you guys, I wasn't really paying attention to this stock all day. Ones that have major jumps like this on the option side, at least for me, I want to be in before this happens. I don't want to be in after this happens, because a lot of the time we see what happens here is you'll see a big jump like it did in after hours here, and then in pre-market it continued. But from then it just failed. It didn't continue up. I mean, it's not over yet. I mean, we still have a support line. Let's see, I'm not very good at drawing stuff on these charts here, but we can try here. We have a support line, give or take, about right here. This would be like the 964, 65 mark. And I was talking to, I believe it was Dylan a little earlier about this. And with these support lines, it's not an exact thing. Yeah, sometimes they perfectly bounce off of the, whole and half dollar marks. But a lot of the times they'll go right here, let's say to 936 or, whatever. Or let's say it doesn't go all the way down and it bounces right back up, or they're not exact. So you kind of have to give yourself a little bit of a leeway, especially when trying to start or have like a stop loss whenever you're, trying to set your parameters for the trade. I hope that answers your question. Let's see. Travis, no, man, I don't think, I mean, maybe, but I don't think I'll be on the air until market close. I think we'll see John back. I know he was talking about he has someone that he had partnered with, and he is going to be doing a live stream with them. So I'm not 100% sure when that happens, but as soon as I find out, I'll be happy to let you know. What's your thoughts on MMAT? I think we went over that one yesterday, but I'll definitely check it out again for you. And again, guys, look, this is just my opinion on these stocks. I don't want you to think that, I'm this all-knowing god of options, because I'm not. I learn stuff every single day. I just put a lot of time into this, and this is what I do right now. So this is one of the most interesting things I think I've ever found in my life that I like to do. And I don't know how many of you guys feel the same way, but there's nothing like it, man. It's so unpredictable and exhilarating. It keeps me, constantly, for the lack of better word, stimulated. I have ADHD, it's not like it is what it is, but it keeps me focused on a task and engaged enough, I guess, if that makes sense. But back to MMAT, man, if you look all over at stocks, from the $1 to $5 range, you're going to see a chart that looks just like this. At some point in the past few months, few weeks, you see a major jump, and then it goes right back down to support level. I mean, we're looking here at a multi-time support level of, let's see, about 270, give or take. But I mean, it's had highs of up to $22. So I mean, your potential gain here is massive. But when will that move happen? And in options, that's going to be the key, is because unlike stocks where you can just hold forever, options do come, with more risk because they do have that expiration date. So with this move, I mean, eventually, depending on the news the company comes out with, depending on how they're doing with earnings, looks like they're still not making money, which isn't necessarily a terrible thing depending on the type of company. But these types of moves can definitely happen, and I mean, we've seen them before. It happened here, where it jumped up, it jumped back down to support level, real quick move up, and a slow bleed back down. Gosh, I can't talk today. But then, after it reached this support level here, it kind of just leveled out here for a little bit, bouncing within that $3 to $5 range, and then it made that big jump up to $22. So, can we see it again? For sure, yeah. I wouldn't look for a move up to $22 right away, but I would look for something probably in the $5 to $6 range. I would look for it to break one of these support levels here. Resistance levels here. 485, and then the next one here would be 673. As you can see, we have two spots here where it stopped and failed. So you have a few levels it has to hit before it really intrigues me. But these are the types of moves that I like to play. I don't know if you guys ever watched the video that I made for the channel, but it was called something that I call the drop and pop strategy, and I feel like I can do very well on it if you time it correctly. And timing is the key, because sometimes you buy a month-long option and the move takes 2 months or 3 months. So sometimes but let me backstep there, because with a move like this, and here I would give you a perfect example of this. Viacom. This giant dip here happened, and for me, I'm looking for something like this so I can buy right here when this thing starts. Right here when this bottom happens. And if we zoom in, you can see that it'll be. Let me try to pull this out here. You can see that you were getting some bullish signals here with an descending support level, and then you had a break here with a jump. I would probably look to buy somewhere here, but then playing this, it would be difficult because the options are still going to be high from this move down here. Because again, recent volatility in a stock definitely affects the option price. But it just has traded within this channel for so long now. I've probably owned 3 or 4 consecutive months worth of Viacom options, some that I've won on, some that I've lost on, and they've just expired worthless because it never dropped below my stop loss. It just constantly traded within this channel. So that's kind of what I see with MMAT there. But it really just depends, man. Every stock is a little bit different, and they move differently. So you kind of have to take that for what it's worth. And timing is king in options. It's never easy, but once you start seeing signals, you'll be able to figure out what you're looking for. Let me go back to the chat here, guys. Hey, and look, I'm here to answer your questions and help you guys out any way I can. We're gonna try to make this a multiple day a week thing. So if you guys have any subjects or specific things that you would like to know, and maybe things that I don't know, I'll be happy to look it up and make sure that we get the correct information out there. I mean, this is the Beginner Trading YouTube channel, and we're out here to help beginners and get the information there's so much information out there. We're just trying to get it together in a format that's easily understandable, and that way you can ask specific questions. Okay, let's see. Let me find some chat here, guys. No problem, Dylan. I'm a beginner at all this, but really ready to start investing. However, I don't have a $25. Okay, L-Chant, I don't know if you're still here, bud, but you definitely don't need $25,000 to open an account. unless you live in a country that has a rule that has that. I don't believe that that's the case though. Man, I started with $500, and I worked my way up to over 25,000. I worked my way back down to 5,000. I worked my way back up to 20. I worked my way back down to 10. You know, it's a game and a battle that we all play, and it's kind of what keeps me interested in a sense. I've started to hate the weekends now because well, can't make money on the weekends, not with the stock market. Free my grandma. John is he got off, man. I'm gonna take over here for a little while. We're gonna talk a little bit about options, what's going on in the market, try to answer some of you guys' questions. Let me know if you have any questions or need anything, and I'll be happy to help you out. How do you get those charts in the live stream? It's just a screen share. I'm just sharing what's on my screen, man. That's it. Let's see. Thoughts on SONN? Sorry if I'm rolling a little bit behind on the chats, guys. I have this problem where I like to talk and then I get lost on a different tangent. Okay, so SONN looks to be on a downtrend for a good while after the split. If you guys were here yesterday, I kind of talked a little bit about splits. I tend to stay away from stocks that had a recent split. Now this one has been over a year ago now, so it's not as recent as would worry me. But ever since then, it's been just on a constant downtrend. One like this is going to be kind of tricky to be able to predict. I don't really know do you know what the news is right off the bat? What happened? I might be able to give you a better, here I can check for you. Oh, it's a biotech company. That makes a lot of sense. So biotech companies, they're wildly volatile all the time, because they're basically living and dying on a sword of a drug pipeline. Certain companies, get drugs approved all the time, but it is very difficult for a biotech company to get a drug approved by the FDA. It requires a lot of money. It requires a lot of different rules and regulations and red tape that they have to go through. So biotech companies, in my opinion, can be a boom or bust type of situation. I mean, in this case, obviously they had some good news about one of their, let's see, what is it called? One of their drugs. Azarex? No, that's not it. But anyways, I mean, it jumped from $1 to, what was it, 260? So about 160%. Man, this is a one that you can gamble on if you really want. I would look for a stop loss here about 143, right here at this pre-market level where it had a support level, and I mean your max loss here is going to be if it goes back down to where it was trading previous. But you got to remember, before this jump, it was on a strong downtrend. So I mean, personally, I believe it's going to continue on a downtrend unless they get some major news that, they're starting to make money off of a drug, or it just got approved. I don't have the stuff here right in front of me, but it may be the case. By avoiding the PDT rule. So if you're trading on a cash account, for instance, I trade a lot on Webull. I'm going to start trying to get more trading on Thinkorswim, because I know that's what John uses, and that's what most of you guys are used to. So, but you don't have to avoid the PDT rule in options. You can buy and trade and sell as many as you want. And with options, at least I know on Webull, it's a one-day settlement. So, for instance, if I would buy an option today and sell that option today, whatever profit or loss I had from it would be available to be used tomorrow. MMAT is heavily shorted, manipulated. I have no doubt, man. Ameritrade cash account, a few days to reconcile. Yeah. If you're a really new L chat in vivo, I would definitely look into one of the the easy brokers, which would be TD Ameritrade, Webull. I'm personally not a huge fan of Robinhood, but that's a lot of people use it as well. All right, this guy. Sorry, I didn't know that was on there. They're going to file for bankruptcy, in my opinion. Not trade advice. Stock is cheap. Which one are you talking about for bankruptcy, Robert? All right, guys. How do I feel about AMC overall? And look, guys, I know I'm going through the chat a little slow. I'm still new at this. Please bear with me. And if I miss your question, just ask again, and I'll do my best to get to it. Okay, guys, the AMC chart here. This is the bell of the ball, right? One that a lot of us made a lot of money on, and a lot of us lost a lot of money on. AMC has been very tricky because what it's been doing is being consistently inconsistent. It hasn't really followed a specific trend. Basically, whenever people start talking about it, it'll jump up just because of the volume raise without any major specific news. They did have a positive earnings, which a lot, or not positive, but it was a surprise, obviously, which a lot of people were actually very surprised about. And actually, over the long term, I can see AMC definitely doing better than GameStop meant. Now, not necessarily as the price. The price won't be equal, but as far as company, the company overall, I definitely believe AMC has the potential to beat out GameStop unless there's some kind of major partnership there. But AMC in the long term, I definitely see a possibility of it jumping back up here to the 60 mark. I am holding AMC personally. I've been in since the sixes, I think. Sixes. No, it was, yeah, I had a $2.50 call that I bought, and it was like somewhere over here in January, I believe. And I went on a ski trip in March and got engaged, and I didn't make as much money as I should have because I was not paying attention. I had other things in my mind, but I actually exercised that call option and held it for a long time, and I still hold some of the shares. Oh, what's going on here? I still hold some of the shares at that $2.50 mark. But be honest with you, I actually liked AMC just because of the chart, what it was showing me. Let's see if I can show you what it was showing me here. It had just come back down. You see a few little pops here, and then it just came back down to the support level. And I believe I bought somewhere in this rise here, or actually it was probably right here after this little dip. And I bought a $2.50 call option, and I wrote it out. I ended up exercising it and selling part of it here around $16, $17. And then I bought more shares on a different platform. But AMC, I do like it long term. Let me go a little bit further down to chat here, guys. Please like and subscribe to the Beginner Trading YouTube channel, guys. We're here to help you. We're here to provide a free resource for information and a community that we can all help each other and hopefully gain from. So feel free to do that, guys. Let's see. About timing, what are some of your basic signals you use to make sure your entry is into an option is good? Chris, so actually, I don't know if you can scroll back up the chat, Chris Frazier, if you could scroll back up the chat just a little bit. I believe John posted a link to the options video that I had. I went into that a lot more detail there. I think the chart that I used for that specific question was ARCT, because depending on the strategy that you're trading, you know, it really kind of depends on the length of options that you're buying. But again, if you want to check out that video, man, I go into probably as much detail as I can into that specific question. So check it out and let me know what you think. And if you have any follow-up questions, please let me know there, and I'll be happy to get into that. My main go-to strategy, again, George just talked about the video. Go check that one out. That was what I call the drop and pop is what I consider my go-to strategy, because it's been very profitable for me in the past. Basically, just to kind of give you a quick overview so I don't take up too much time, a drop and pop, I'll use this one here, is what I'm looking for, is a large drop. And in this case here, it was from $64 down to 33. I'm looking for a bottom to be made. And again, with this large drop, make sure that it's no company crumbling news, like a bankruptcy, something of that sort. Look for a bottom to be formed, and then any type of bullish signal. And then once that happens, look to buy in on that drop down to in this case, it was an ascending support level here. Look to buy on that bottom of that drop and keep your stop loss at the lowest of the recent lows that was made from that move. Ride the move up, and then whenever you look to exit on any pops, because the longer you hold an option, the more time eats away at you. So your best success in an option world is going to be buying something and having it move the next day. Now that's never, or let me say not never, it's not always the case, but you kind of have to pay attention to the pops. I have alerts set, so if anything moves past a certain percentage, I get an alert, so that way I don't miss anything. Like if I had to use the bathroom, if I'm eating lunch or taking my dog out, it's just you'll learn to get it off of like a feeling of what you think that stock's going to do, because what you want to do is get a good number of stocks in a watch list that you can start to learn how they move and how much they move, and know everything you can about that stock. So if you know that some catalyst is coming up soon, then you've got an upper hand on someone who doesn't. So you got to use everything about all the information you have available to you. So let me get back to the chat. I know I'm going real slow, guys. I'm sorry. I'm still new at this. Bear with me a little bit. If I missed your question, please feel free to ask again. I'll do my best to get to everyone. Speed Racer, haven't done covered calls yet. Still learning how to short stocks. Well, covered calls is a very profitable strategy, but the only downside with covered calls is you have to have at least 100 shares. You have to own at least 100 shares of said stock in order to do that. In my specific case, I don't have a huge account size. So, I want to trade with the least amount of capital to give me the highest possible profit, because that's the risk level I've defined. Now, everybody's a little different. You just have to take that into consideration. George, what are your thoughts on Webull? My thoughts on Webull is I use Webull probably the most out of all of them. It's my personal favorite just because it's kind of what I learned on. I also use the mobile version more than I use the desktop version just because I find it to be easier to navigate. But it's I feel like Webull is like an upgraded version of Robinhood, and TD Ameritrade is like a more technical version of Webull. So I guess take that for what it's worth. Can I check NEO and Palantir? Sure. I actually hold Palantir. I don't know if you heard recently they bought I think it was a 50 million. Someone correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think it was 50 or 100 or $500 million of gold. And they are predicting a black swan event Now, I don't really can tell you what that could be, but that's the type of company they are. They are supposed to predict things through technology. So if you believe in the company and you believe that that's what could possibly happen, then take the necessary precautions. But Neo has always been a weird one to me. It's like a cheaper Tesla, kind of in a sense. It definitely not in the same sense as far as um, business model and things like that, but the way it moves with these crazy runs it has, and the crazy dips it has, it's so volatile, but just at a completely different price level than Tesla is. If I look at the daily chart here, we've had a large run up into 2021. It's kind of dipped back down, shot up to all-time highs here, and then ever since then, it's kind of been on a little downtrend, but it looks to have broken out of that downtrend right about here, and then it's been trading kind of within a channel, give or say, between this 54 and this 37, but it looks to be very close here to be breaking a bottom. I'd have to zoom in to see what else we're looking at. Yeah, so if it breaks down here, man, I honestly would probably look to short that with a price target somewhere between $34 and $30. And when I say short that, I mean buy a put option. Again, I don't have that $25,000 account size, and you don't need to. Would it be awesome? Sure, but it's not 100% necessary. So don't beat yourself up if you don't have that. And everybody has their own way of doing things, guys. So don't worry about that. Neo, let me go into Palantir real quick. So Palantir, we had that large run up here back in January. Went on a downtrend, broke that downtrend out right here. That could have been a spot to buy into. But with this new news coming out, I do think Palantir is going to be on the rise again. I do hold Palantir. I believe my buy-in is in the 23, but I bought like somewhere over here. It was a while ago, and it's on my long-term account, so I'm not really paying too much attention to it. But I like Palantir. I think that this company has extreme potential, and if it makes some of the right decisions, I really think that this can be a good stock long term. Again, I believe in it because I'm holding it in my long term account. So if you were to look to play an option on this, you could probably buy something really quickly, but a month long option right outside of the money, maybe $1, 25, 26, 27. I don't even know if those are available in this stock. Let's see if I can pull up the option chain on it. I don't hold options, I just hold the stock. Yeah, so it does have these. A month out. So, I mean, for something like that, 26, 27, you'd be looking for a test of that resistance level around that $27, $28 mark. And if it tests it and breaks through, then great. But if it tests it, I would look to sell half at that test mark and go from there. But I mean, you'd be looking at about $114 per contract there. And if you want to go to the 27, you'd be looking at about 82. Guys, I'm trying to get to the new chat. Sorry, again, I'm going real slow. Crypto critter, never done options with stock trading. Basically learned everything I know from watching John every day. Wanting to get into options, still a rookie trading. Any advice on how to get my feet wet? Yeah. So my advice for a brand new option trader that's never done it before is learn the Greeks. Bring up the option chain here and show you what I mean. So for instance, on that option we were just talking about on Palantir, you have a delta of With a $26 strike price, you have a delta of 46, a gamma of 11, and a theta of -2. So basically what this tells you is for every $1 that the stock price moves up or down, the option price will move up or down by this amount. So $46, because remember every option contract is times 100. So you have to multiply these numbers times 100, or you can just move the decimal point 2 places to the left. Oof, that was a mouthful. Gamma is going to be how much the delta raises for every $1 up or down from the stock. So for instance, if the stock moves $1 up, then the option price would become $46 more expensive, plus 11, because this would now change to 57. But now the theta, again, is what everybody hates because it's time decay. So every day, no matter if it's a weekend or holiday, this option will degrade by $2 until the expiration date. This number will get larger closer to the expiration date, or as it gets more expensive, this number does raise as well. These numbers are fluid and change all the time. I'm surprised we haven't seen them change just here, probably because the stock isn't moving too much. I hope that helps you, Crypto Critter. If you have any other specific questions, man, please feel free to let me know. Wait, I don't even think I answered that. I don't know if I answered it or not, but if I didn't, what I meant to tell you was do paper trading, man. Now you can't do it like normal paper trading on like TD Ameritrade or Webull, but you can look at an option chain, find out what option you were going to buy, write down whatever price it was, write down the exact option, the strike price, the expiration date, everything you need to know about that option. And then just watch it, see how it changes. And then once you start to understand how the option prices change and how they move, then you can better take advantage of that move. And it has taken me a long time to be able to understand that, how the Greeks affect the price of the option and how the stock price affects the price of the option, especially if you're in or out of the money. There's a lot of different things that go into it. I understand some everyday lingo you guys use, with some I'm just lost. Example, swing trade, scalp, and so on. El Chat in Vivo, please, man, if you have any more, please let me know. I'd be happy to explain every one of them. Swing trade is basically you're looking to get in and out of a trade within a few days, a few weeks, maybe like a month. You have three basic types of trading, which is going to be day trading, swing trading, and long-term investing. And they just kind of, day trading is obviously holding for a day, or trading within that day. Swing trading can be a few days, a few weeks, and then long-term is, 6 months, a year, more than that. Scalping is just whenever you're trying to catch a move very quickly. Since the stock goes up and down throughout every bar, you can scalp whenever it hits a low and then bounces right back up. There was a guy that used to do that all the time, and he made a lot of money off of it. In the chat, I can't remember his name right now. Somebody can probably help me out. I'm not sure. Gosh, was it Kyle Vu, maybe? I think that's who it was. Can you guide me on what my first step should be to begin understanding the language used? Yeah, man. Any specific term or phrase that you're not completely comfortable with, please search it. Like, look up. And if you don't have the time or need one of us to help, please just post in the chat, man. I'll be happy to go over whatever I can for you. Man, this chat thing goes crazy whenever I miss a few. Ooh, I'm like 5 minutes behind on the chat, guys. I'm sorry. Kelly Hoffman, do I trade options on a certain sector mostly? No. What I do is I have probably about 50 to 60 stocks that I'm constantly watching. I have a watch list that I have broken down into option plays, which are going to be the entire list of stocks that I like to play options on. And I have a weekly play sections, like things that I change in and out every weekend. I go through my whole list. I see what the chart looks like. And then I think that these stocks on this weekly list are going to be a little bit better, or going to possibly give me an opportunity to buy at some point that week. And then I have another section that I have stocks on the back burner, which are stocks that I think are setting up, but they're not quite there yet. So I keep that stuff pretty close, because I'm always looking for another trade. Whether I have money available or not, I'm always looking for another trade, because you want to have that mindset of almost a hunter, because you're looking to be able to get in, make your move, or let the stock make its move, get out, and make your profit. And the good thing about options is it requires less capital than regular stock trading, and your profits can still be the same with using less capital as stock trading. So keep that in mind. John Bianchi, man, if you hit me up on Discord, I'm in the Beginner Trading YouTube channel. I just posted a link in the general chat on Discord. I don't know if you're a member there, but if you can check it out, you can at me. It's Trading with Austin. I'll be there, and I'll be happy to help you out however I can, man. Oh, thanks, Dylan. I appreciate you got to that. Again, that's 10 minutes ago, so I'm getting to these kind of slow. Take it easy, Dylan, man. I missed you probably, but thanks for stopping by, guys. What do you think about DPW calls? DPW. I have this on my watch list. I've been watching this stock for a while now. This is one of those where you have these major runs, man. It's done it multiple times. These are the types of stocks that I actually like to play because they're so volatile. I mean, you have a run in June of last year, a run in July, a run in November, a few little runs here in December, January, February. It hasn't done much this year after February, which I'll be honest with you, a lot of stocks haven't done much this year, at least especially in the summer months. But I mean, this would be the same. This would be the same as like the Viacom thing that I talked about earlier. To me, this move will happen eventually, but when is the question. So you got to be careful with your expiration dates. You can buy a year-long option if you want. If you think this move is going to happen within a year, but I can't, in good conscience, tell you to buy something on this without, because you could have an option that would expire worthless with a stock like this, because like it's happened to me a million times with, well, not a million times, but a few times with Viacom, because I believe in that company. I believe that, they were one of the fastest growing stocks before that major sell-off that they had. And they literally, I think, the fastest growing stock out there. But I've been watching this stock for a while. If there was a time to buy, it would be very soon, because again, it's testing the support level. You can try to give it a little bit longer, trying to get a lower buy-in, but I mean, you're talking 20, 30 cents here. My first price target would be around 370, testing this high, this recent high. My next one probably this 409 mark, and then I would look for a gap fill up to this $8. But again, I do like DPW. I have it on my watch list personally. Don't have the level 3 spread. Seems more safe than regular calls puts. It's more difficult to obtain access to level 3. Michael Lilly. No, it's not more difficult. Some brokers will require you to have certain risk levels. I mean, again, I don't want to tell you to do something wrong, but if you're trying to get your options level upgraded, go search on what you need to answer those questions as, because I'm not going to tell you, but you can. They're going to ask you a few questions, and it's basically to define your risk level. Just look up what you need to, answer those as, and you can get your options upgraded levels. Again, that's not financial advice, just an idea to be able to unlock your spreads and stuff. Spreads can be more safe. They do require, in some cases, more capital. And depending on the stock, spreads can be definitely profitable. I think less profitable, but definitely profitable. Would you buy long calls for Palantir? Again, we just talked about Palantir a second ago, and maybe this was during when I was talking about Palantir, but yeah, I personally do like Palantir long term. Again, I would look for to test this 27.50 mark here, and then if it breaks that, I would look for it to hopefully have a gap fill somewhere in between this 27 mark and $40. If I was buying an option on this, like I said, I'd be looking for about a month, maybe 2 months out. 26, 27, 28, no more than $30 strike price. Because if it doesn't break that 27 mark, you're just going to lose money, and I don't want you to do that, obviously. Do I use the quote graph? Is that the one you're talking about where it shows you the price of the option, like in a line graph, or is it the one that kind of gives you like a profit loss calculation per se? Chris Frazier, I'm not sure. You have to answer that one, man. How do I identify stocks you want to trade options on, and how long do you hold them? Well, thanks for asking the question, Slim Booter. Like I said, I have a watch list of about I would say about 50, 60, maybe even 70 stocks that over the past year, 2 years, I've been watching a lot, so I've learned a lot about those stocks. So I look through those charts at least once a week, every single one of them, to be able to determine if and when there is a good buy-in spot on them. How long do I hold them? Now this is a kind of iffy subject here on the option side. There's different trains of thought, and it really kind of depends on where you stand at the option on that time. If you buy if you buy a month-long option and the move doesn't happen, and you're holding it, and there's 2 months left to expiration instead of a month now. A lot of people say that your option degrades the most at the 2-week time. So try to sell it before that 2 weeks is what they say. I've had a lot of times where I buy an option and it was a month-long option, and the move took 25 days to happen out of the 30 days for that option. And if I would have sold it at that 2-week mark, I may have not caught the move. But it really just depends on your personal trading style. Because if you would have sold at that 2-week mark, 2 weeks left until expiration, you very possibly could have just bought back in. Now, maybe albeit at a higher price or lower price, but unfortunately, we aren't, Miss Cleo. We're not mind readers, so we don't get to guess, or we can guess, but we don't know what exactly a stock's going to do. So we have to use the only information that we have available, which is past movement. I hope that answers your question, Slim Booter. Theta decay on Friday through Monday morning just counts as 1 day, right? Not 3. Theta decay on Friday through Monday morning just counts as 1 day, not 3. Oh, Friday. Okay, so you mean over the weekend. Now you have me questioning myself. I don't think that's the case, but if I remember correctly, I don't know, man. Now you're kind of making me question myself. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that and settle that for you. And every time I scroll down past a certain point, these comments like go back up about 100 feet. So I apologize again if I'm missing some of your comments. Please just keep posting, and I'll do my best to try to get to them. Hey Zach, yeah, John's okay, man. I'm just taking over for a little bit. We're trying something new here on the Beginner Trading YouTube channel. Which, by the way, go ahead, like and subscribe while you get a chance. Again, I'm new to this, so please critique me all you want. It's just it is what it is. So no hard feelings here. DPW might be a crypto stock, not sure. I think it does have ties in crypto, Philip. How do I know what options to buy? Well, again, I look. It's really no different than what you'd be looking for to buy stock, except again, options have an expiration date, so you kind of have to go into it knowing that, and basically secure your bag before you become a bag holder, because there are no bag holders in options. You just lose. You don't get a chance to hold a bag. That bag drops out from underneath you, and then you're up a creek without a paddle, if you know what I mean. Shows where the option price has been, and you can put even indicators on it. Yeah, definitely. The line graph. I can't get that on the desktop version for some reason. Again, I don't use the desktop version that often. I like the mobile version. I think it's very user friendly. But I do like that it shows you the past prices of that specific option, how it's priced out over the past week, month, even some over 6 months. Oh, no worries, Pawn. Thanks for joining in. Appreciate it. I'm taking over for John for a little while. Try to do this a few times a week, guys. So if you have any topics or anything that maybe I'm not as 100% sure about, and I'd be happy to write those down and come back with better information for you. If you do have some questions that you'd like to get answered, please shoot them out in the chat. Again, I'm going through these as fast as I can. I know I'm kind of slow. Please bear with me a little bit, and if I don't answer your question, just spam the crap out of me, and I'll do my best to get to it. It shows you where the option price has been. Okay, we've just been through there. CPNG, think about the September 42nd calls. I don't think they have 42nd calls. Maybe $42 strike calls. CPNG. Ooh. Okay, first off, this stock looks unhappy to me. Although it is in a head and shoulders pattern here. I would look for it to test this support level here off of this $30. What are the option prices looking like on this? What did you say? September 42 calls. 42 and a half, I'm assuming. Okay, so our price is, so this is a 29 days until expiration here, September 17th expiration. You see this is the expiration here, guys, in the middle. This is going to be your strike prices. Now, this is on TD Ameritrade. Again, I personally don't use this very often, but I'm going to start trying to use it more often because that's what a lot of you guys use, being as that's what John uses, and I really would like to make sure you guys are getting the best information that helps you specifically. So, Yeah, I mean, I personally probably wouldn't look for that far out of the money. Um, Although they do look cheap, something like this would just eat away at you. It would take a very large move in order to move this in a significant way. Personally, I would probably look around the 37.50, these $50 here calls. Actually, you'd probably get them for about 55. 37.50 strike price would probably be what I would look at that one, which would get you to 37.5 would be about here. Now, again, guys, when buying options, the stock price does not have to hit your strike price in order for you to make money off of it. Let me scroll in a little bit here. So let's say you buy an option off of this bottom, and you bought that $45, or what was it, 42.5, right? I believe that's what you're talking about. Martin Carlisle, yeah. Okay, so you bought the 42.5. So you don't have to wait for the stock to get to 42.5 to make money off of it. You bought it down here at 32. So let's say tomorrow this stock makes a $5 or $6 jump. What you just spent $20 per contract on could be worth $50 per contract today. So if you bought 10 contracts, you just made, I lost my train of thought. $300, I believe. $300. So yeah, I mean, you can do that. You don't have to wait until it gets to a strike price. Just remember, the further out of the money you are, the harder it is for a big price move to happen, because it has to get through a large amount of buzz, basically, until it can get to where it would start raising in price. And the ones that really bug me are the ones like Tesla or Amazon, where the option prices are so expensive. Like, the only way you can afford them is getting so far out of the money, and man, it would take a ginormous move in order to be able to make money off of those, in my opinion. So, and if you have the money, man, I would look at a strike price probably below this particular resistance level here at $40. Like I said, the 37.50s look good to me, but everybody has a little bit different trading style, so take that for what it's worth. Baba, come on. Oof. Well, this is, first off, it's a Chinese stock, so we know things are going kind of crazy with China right now. They are banning everything and making things non-profitable. Education companies, I know they banned Bitcoin mining, so be careful with the BABA stuff, guys. All Chinese stocks in general. You might be able to get lucky and hit a spike on some good news, but at least in the short term, I think we're going to see some pretty negative China news come out. So, I mean, hopefully not, but it is what it is. Miss Cleo, yes, she's my favorite. Talking about PDT rule, 3 business days. Right. It is the PDT rule. Wait, 3 business days. No, maybe I'm reading this wrong, or I'm not reading something right. But the PDT rule means that you can't make 3-day trades within a 5-day rolling period. So the way around that is to just trade on a cash account, and use whatever available funds you have. You can use half of your account one day, half the account the next day. But with options, at least on Webull, the one I use, you can definitely you have 1-day settlements. So, thanks, man. I appreciate the help. The nice words, Joe. Elon by AMC. Let's get it trending on Twitter, man. I'm a huge fan of Elon, and I do actually like AMC long term, so that's really cool. Thanks for the nice words, Ado8. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, if you have any questions or any specific things you would like to know about, please let me know. again, this is hopefully a new thing that will keep going if we get enough, participation, and if you guys have enough things to me to talk about, we'll definitely continue it on. See what's going on. So you are doing well, very informative. Soon you will be doing push-ups or eating. I don't know, guys. I think I'm gonna leave the mustard and the push-ups for John. I don't know if that's quite my style, but I live on a boat down south of Houston, so I don't have as much room to spread out that he does. You can kind of see that from the background. That's why I have my sink in the background there. Oh, giant coffee creamer. I do drink a lot of coffee. Only in the mornings, though. Only in the mornings. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Let's get some chat going. Let's get some chat. Chat. Up a creek without a paddle. What do you mean? Well, I'm not going to go any further into that one, Daniel. Oh, yeah. Oh, Pawn, thanks, man. Yeah, we kind of wanted to change it up a little bit from yesterday. Yesterday was kind of just the first thing. I personally thought that Power Hour was going to be the next best time to go because obviously John's got the morning lockdown. But we're gonna try it a little different today. It seems to be going fairly well. We're getting some participation, and I do appreciate that, guys. That's makes me feel happy. AMC prediction. I talked about that earlier, man, but I do like AMC long term. They just had surprise on earnings, which, in my opinion, was very surprising. So I think that's going to be good. Bought 2 shares of AMC. Hell yeah, man. Keep it up. Yeah, John. Do I use multi-leg options like the butterfly condor? Chris, I have. I can. I don't a lot of the times. And the only reason is because I feel like when I go into a trade, I'm looking for something specific. And what I like to look for is a short move in a fast move in a short amount of time. So, in my particular way that I like to trade, a naked call is going to be my best strategy. But look, multi-leg options are not bad. I'm not trying to diss them or anything. There's plenty of different stocks to work on. You can use like a strangle or something, or a credit spread or a debit spread, and in different strategies work differently on different stocks. So you kind of have to use that for what it's worth. That is 100% true, Daniel. Basics of options profitability. Someone else's loss is your gain. So a lot of people don't actually know this, but every single time you buy an option, someone else sold you that option. And so if you're winning on an option, someone else is losing. So it's 100% just like stocks, man. There's somebody on every side of every trade. You're buying an option, a call option, looking for the stock price to go up. Someone is selling you a call option, hoping the stock price doesn't go up past a certain point. So, you kind of have to be on the good side of that on a lot of times, and you'd be happy. Robinhood format is easy for options. I disagree, man. I personally, AEZS, what we got going on here? AEZS is a little low float, low cap stock that I've been looking at for a while. This one here, actually, I made a lot of money off of this move right here in February. It went from, I think I'd bought it like around 70 cents. It was like $1 strike price. It went up to like 350. That was a good mover there, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut anyone off, but it was just a notification that I'd got. What's some other stocks we have going on today? Put Hood back up. See what they're doing. Nothing. Back to Robinhood. Man, I'm not a huge Robinhood fan. Again, I mean, everybody's got their own opinion, but they don't give me what I'm looking for. Just put that out there. Oh, RMO, Romeo Power. I haven't seen that one in a while. I used to watch this stock all the time because I was looking for this dip here, and then it just kept dipping, and that's the drop and pop pattern that I like to trade. Man, it just kept going down, and it looks like, yeah, this was a SPAC that had went merged with Romeo Power, and then as you can see, it's just been on a constant downtrend after the merger. I would have to let it see a hard bottom before I made any kind of move, man. So on that one, I would definitely look to hold off. Let me get through some of this, guys. We're going to probably be shutting it down pretty soon. If you have any other quick questions or anything I can get to, I'm going to try to get through some of these pretty quickly. But again, guys, let me know if you want me to come back. I do appreciate everything you guys done, and all of the questions and the kind words. I do appreciate all that. If you'd like to have me back, please let us know, and please like and subscribe. We definitely appreciate that over here at Beginner Trading. Spoonfuls of mustard. No, man, I think that's John's thing. Appreciate it, though. Thank you, Crypto. I appreciate it, man. Can we get some background music? Chris, yes, man, 100%. In the near future, we will be getting a little bit more technical. This is the second time I'm doing this, so please bear with me a little bit, and we'll get some different stuff going on. All right, Spacula, man, good job on the DPW calls. Let me know how that works out for you. $20 per contract, not a bad price at all, man. The cheap contracts that you can make thousands of % on that's the ones I love. It's just hard to do. Hold on for just a second, guys. Smash that like button, guys. Yes. Do it. You know you want to. All the cool kids are. Apologize about that. I've been holding off for a while. Anyways, have you tangled with any mRNA options? Moderna? I haven't, but that's probably why, because this is like a dang, what do you call this? A Morningstar. I don't know those technical words. I mean, I'm a simple guy. I know my things that I like. And again, I'm always learning new things every day. So this is a straight knife, straight up, man. This is a kind of, in my opinion, on the option side, I would have loved to get in somewhere around here and have a year-long option, but it's a little late now. But anyways, I would kind of stay away from that right away. Let it play out a little bit longer, see what happens. If it makes a hard bottom here and test a time or two, look to buy off that second test of that bottom. Keep your stop loss here around the bottom of this one here. Strike prices, in my opinion, are going to be super expensive on this one, though. Jim, John Bianchi, man, if you just go in Discord, I don't know if you have Discord. You can @ me at the Beginner Trading YouTube channel on Discord, and you can @ me is Trading with Austin is going to be my name. Yeah, man, the Full Energy channel. So yeah, I actually trade with a small account. Sometimes I buy one option contract at a time. Sometimes I buy 10. My account that I trade, I have a few accounts, but the one that I trade the most varies. I've had as much as about 28, or what was it, 25,000, and then I've had about as less as $200 in it. So yeah, man, it's I do small accounts for sure. Oh, small stocks, yes, definitely those two. The ones that you want to look for, man, are going to be the big movers, things that move a lot of dollars in a day. multi-legs seem more complicated and your risk is less, so your possible earnings. Chris, yes, multi-legs are more complicated and it does give you a chance to mess up. But if you're confident and know what you're doing, they can be less risky for sure. Short-term options, if you're a beginner, I would stay away from those. Go for the monthly options. Don't even worry about the daily or weeklies. They're too volatile. You can lose out on no move from the stock just from people leaving the option side of it. So be careful with the dailies and the weeklies. Look for the monthlies, especially if you're just starting off. All right, guys. I think we're probably gonna get it shut down pretty soon here. I've been on for a little while now, but maybe about an hour. Please let me know if you'd like me to come back. Please like and subscribe. If you have anything else that you'd like to know or anything that you want specific, please let me know, and I'll do my best. If I don't know it perfect, what I'll do is I'll go, find the information, learn it, and I'll try to get it back out to you in a easy way. So, did I mention there are fees attached to any option? Sandra from Texas. Okay. So, what broker are you using, Sandra? Because Webull does not charge you fees. I know that for 100% sure. Robinhood does not charge you fees. Thanks, guys. P. Del Toro. I appreciate the nice words. Spacula, Philip. Yeah, Alvaro. Sorry, man, if I butcher your name. No, man, I appreciate everybody's help. Please like and share and subscribe and everything else, guys. We're really trying to grow the channel and the community here. And just remember, more people looking for the same things is definitely a great thing for you, because one person can't look at all the stocks, man. They can't. It's impossible. So if I have you guys looking for the same things that I'm looking for, and you guys and I'm looking for the same things you're looking for, we're all working together, man. It's a team effort here. I've been a long time subscriber to the Beginner Trading YouTube channel. Daily, I watch every single day. I'm sure if you've been in the chat, then you've seen me there. My name's Trading with Austin. And I'm happy to help out however I can. And just let me know. Sandra, you have TD Ameritrade. No, are you using Thinkorswim? You shouldn't have fees on options. Yeah, Pawn. Thanks, man. Still new to this, so right now I'm actually still doing it as a guest through John's stream. So yeah, I can stream, I can share my screen, but I'll get into the music in the background and stuff coming up at another time. And hopefully in the next a week or two, we'll have my account basically not reset, but I'll have some money in it so we can play around and I can show you some stuff in real time. And I really think that'll be a good thing for a lot of people to see things in live action. Yeah, mRNA, man, those calls were great. You just had to be on them quick, and they were expensive. So if you can afford them, you definitely can't hurt. Thanks, Sandra. No problem. Serena, thank you. I appreciate it. Nope, this is my second live stream. I'm a longtime gamer, so I have a little bit of communication experience, except a little different, but you get it. 65% per contract. Oh man, you did great then. Well, okay, on a stock like mRNA, that it moves so much, you could have bought let's say we were right here at this $200 mark. You could have bought a $400 strike price and still, which would have probably been 20 cents at the time, and still made a lot of money. This stock moves so much in a short amount of time that it was hard to go wrong with any strike price as far out of the money as you wanted. Thanks, Billy. I appreciate it, guys. Hold on one second. Sorry, just letting John know we're just about done. Guys, I really appreciate everything, all the kind words. I will be happy to come back. We'll try to do this as often as possible. No commissions on Webull and Robinhood, George. You will have to get it approved through some asking. They'll ask you some questions. Again, I'm not going to tell you what to put down there. Everybody's going to have their different answers, but if you want to have level 3 unlocked, just go look it up online and they'll tell you exactly what to put. I'm not seeing you in the Discord, Michael Lilly. Here, I don't know if everybody's not in the beginner trading YouTube. I'm sorry, the beginner trading YouTube Discord channel. Please go check that out right now. I'll go ahead. I'll make a post on the general. That way everybody can see me. So I just made a post here, guys. That way you have my, oh, that's why, because it has me listed as my gaming name. Let me work on fixing that before we start adding a bunch of people to that name. It's kind of immature a little bit, but no, John, we're good, man. You can come back on. I was just closing it up, answering a few last questions, bud.
Oh, there you are. What's up, Austin? I've been talking to myself because my mic has been muted. What's up, man?
Can't say I've never done that before.
Hey, I got to run, guys, but everybody thank Austin for coming on the show. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, he's doing a great job. I've been kind of listening to him off and on. So great job, bro. Yeah, everybody hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, give Austin a thank you. And, I'm sure we're going to have him on again soon. And so get ready to learn more options next time. And yeah, guys, y'all have a good day. Yeah, he's doing great, man. He's doing great, Pawn.
Thanks a bunch, guys.
Yeah, we got to go clean out my old house. So I got to kind of take off. But yeah, thanks again, Austin.
All right, man.
Hey, see you guys later.
Take it easy, guys. Thanks again.